Hello, guys, gals, and non binary pals, and welcome to the Fae Realm. My name is Tiana Wren. I am the host streamer here at Vanaloswin, and I am delighted to welcome all of these lovely people into this special Halloween week one shot. Welcome, everyone. As I said, I'm Tiana Wren. I'm found on Twitch at twitch.tv/Vanaloswin. I do a bunch of podcasting stuff. Check me out on all kinds of places. I'll put it in the chat at some point because it is a mouthful and I don't want to deal with that right now. And I'm going to pass it over to Deebles. Deebles, tell us about you.
Hello, I am Deebles. You could find me all over the internet as Ace Scream Queen. I am sometimes here playing TTRPGs with Ren and Alandra. You can also check me out on my own channel where I try to be a variety streamer, but really we're just playing Dead by Daylight. You can catch me on Friday where we're doing a Halloween special with hopefully a full squad of survivors running through the fog.
All right, I'll pass it over to Alandra.
Hello, my name is Alandra, aka LadyBedivere. You can find me everywhere on the internet at LadyBedivere. I mostly write and play TTRPGs and audio dramas. You can find me also often on Quests and Chaos and Miskatonic Playhouse and a bunch of other spots. And if you're in a shared Discord with me, watch for some cool announcements about a fun new project that is dropping on Friday, which I will be promoting heavily. It's not mine, but I did get to participate in it, and a bunch of other people that you know if you've followed me on any channels have also participated. That's it for me.
Jen, over to you.
Yeah, hi, I'm Jen, or Jen is online. I stream here on Twitch. I also make content over on YouTube, Spotify, TikTok. I'm out here yapping, and I got lots of places to do it. I'm a comedy-focused creator, body positive enjoyer, and I love horror games and Souls games over on my channel. I'm also a big fan of Dungeons and Dragons and TTRPG games. I've been doing them since forever, so I'm here and I'm excited. And thanks for letting me co-stream.
Deeply my pleasure. And over to our lovely GM for the evening, Steve. Tell us about you.
I'm Steve Anderson. You can find me on the socials at Tall Halfling, sometimes Tall Halfling RPG. You'll find me playing and running games all over Twitch and YouTube. For horror, you're most likely to find me either on Symphony Entertainment or over at the Miskatonic Playhouse, where I have occasionally had the wonderful opportunity to share a table with Alandra. And you can also, most recently, find me on DriveThruRPG, where I recently published my first Call of Cthulhu adventure, which is just a few sales away from a little silver badge to go on the cover.
It's so good. You need to go buy it. It's called Arkham Fire. I got
Yes.
to play in it. It's amazing.
That's so exciting. Congratulations. That's really sick.
Thanks. It's about a crew of firefighters in Arkham, which ultimately came from a very silly thought of all these games of Call of Cthulhu, all in the same way. The investigators set everything on fire. Who's got to deal with that? And that led to a not silly, but still fun little game.
I love that.
But we're not here for Call of Cthulhu tonight, and we're not here for firefighters tonight. We're here for 10 Candles. And a word to our audience first, 10 Candles is the game of tragic horror. It's not an action-adventure story about heroes defeating monsters. Spoiler, they won't. It's not about plucky investigators surviving against the odds. Spoiler 2, they won't. This is a story about hope and loss and searching for meaning in the final hours of a dying world. If that sounds like it could be intense, yes, it can be. The cast and I have discussed boundaries. We've got safety tools in place to make sure everybody feels comfortable at the table so we can all relax and enjoy and have fun, even though our characters definitely won't. Audience, we want you to be comfortable as well. If at any point you need to step away, please do take care of yourself. I'm sure one or the other or both of these channels will have VODs later that you can come back if you want to see how things turned out. So with that said, we're going to go ahead and get started with character creation. Now, imagine this is a game that's about the space in which it's played a little bit, but we can imagine. We've all got good imaginations. We sit down at a table in a darkened room, lit just by 10 little candles on the table. There's a bowl in between, but we'll talk about that later. You're each going to grab an index card on the VTT. You're going to click Add Card at the top right. You're going to label it Virtue. And then in the middle of the card, you're going to write down one word, a characteristic, something you might be proud of, something you might aspire to, something that solves more problems than it creates. So lucky, resourceful, merciful, strong, brave, entirely up to you. And while you're working on that, when you're done with your virtue, you can grab a second card. This one's going to be labeled Vice, and you're going to write down one word for a characteristic that creates more problems than it solved. So cowardly, greedy, controlling, naive, it's entirely up to you what direction you want to go. But one virtue, one vice. And since I can't see at the table, give me a thumbs up when you're done with that. Okay. All right. Now, hopefully you're not too attached to these, because you're going to take your vice and you're going to pass it to the player on your right, which means you're going to drag it to the player's name on your right. And you're going to take your virtue and you're going to pass that to the player on your left.
Okay. Words. Love these. Googling a word.
Interesting.
Well, I mean, the nice thing is that we don't have to worry about handwriting, because that can be interesting too.
That's very true.
Okay, so really quick, let's go around the circle. Deebles, what do you got? You should each have a virtue and a vice from somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
You're muted, Deebs.
Sorry, I shift a lot, so I try and mute myself. For my vice, I have bitter. For my virtue, I have persistent.
I did not receive a vice from anyone, just to say that out loud.
I may have accidentally sent it to Steve. I'm
The
so
most important
sorry.
one.
Yep.
Hey, Steve, give me. Ooh.
Okay.
Sorry.
These actually worked really well together. Thank you.
As I write write things in the wrong place. Okay. So now that you have one of each, what do you got?
I have virtue is imaginative and vice is scared. I imagine things so hard I scare myself.
That's
Okay.
anxiety, baby.
Right?
Alandra, what do you got?
My virtue is lucky, and my vice is idealistic.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, it works better than you think with the character I have in mind.
Yeah. I would not have thought about it that way, but that's cool. And Jen, what do you got?
My vice is addiction, and my virtue is self-sacrificing.
Oh,
I'm taking all
doesn't-
the drugs, so you don't have to.
Yep. That doesn't worry me in the least.
At least you'll be numb when you die. Like,
You have a void.
Oh, kitty!
Yes, this is Mandy, who is insisting on being in the middle of everything, but who's clearly whose agent did not approve being on stream. So okay, so you've got a virtue, you've got a vice. Had we not gotten a head start on some of the characters. You'd be coming up with your character concept. But what you are going to do right now, you're going to grab a third card. This one is a moment.
Okay.
And what a moment is a character goal, a scene the player wants to play. It's easiest to explain in its format. Because on your card, you're going to write down, I will find hope, and finish the sentence. I will find hope in the arms of a lover. I will find hope in a moment of prayer. I will find hope when one of them lies dead at my feet. I will find hope when I find my adventurer sister. I don't know what made me think of that. This should be achievable. Should be something that doesn't necessarily require. I will find hope when I get to this spot over here.
Sure.
Where if the first decision we make is we're going that way, you're kind of in trouble.
My hope's over there, though, guys.
I will find hope when I win the game.
Yeah. When credits roll.
So keep it broad enough that it's achievable, but it's also important that it is possible for it to fail.
Okay.
And again, give me a thumbs up when you got that.
I'm in pain. All right, done.
We haven't even started, and character choices are already
My
moving
candle's
her.
blown out.
Okay. All right. So, time for some. Would you decide whether you want to be here or not?
No.
Don't worry,
Like
mine will come do that in about 10 minutes, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Mine is probably going to flop
Too.
against the door that is off to the side and yell at me at some point, and he's going to be ignored.
Love this.
Oh. Okay. So we have come to some introductions. I'm going to go first and introduce the world just a little bit. 10 Candles is designed with usually, there are other scenarios described in the book, but usually it's played focusing around ordinary people in the here and now. Literally, your starting equipment, as written in the book, is whatever you have in your pockets when you sit down at the table. So it's very much a here and now, and ordinary people right here. We're going a little bit in a different direction. We're going to be exploring some ordinary people in a not quite so ordinary world. In essence, the people you're going to be meeting they're ordinary people. They're commoners. They are the NPCs left behind at the end of a failed D&D campaign. Something awful, way beyond their pay grade has happened. And that's who we've got left behind. So this is a world that has magic, but you don't know how to do that. It's a world that has swords and stuff, but you've never been trained on that stuff. You may not all be entirely human, but you do not get your special abilities that you would get from being a gnome or whatever in D&D, because it's not designed that way. So with that said, we'll go around the table and give us a general idea of who you're playing, what's their vibe, and what's their moment of hope that they're working toward. Again, let's start with Deebles, and we'll go from there.
Cool. I will be playing Victoria Vic Stone. She is a bard made in the Sleepless Boar. And she is human, probably like mid-30s, probably been working here with her family for many years. And her moment is, I will find hope when I find my love.
Okay. Alandra.
I am playing Gareth Brynn, a local farmer and self-appointed groundskeeper of the small graveyard plot. They are functionally a half-elf, but with none of the cool elven features, a thing they are reminded of constantly because their full elf, high-level adventurer older sister is a hero of the realm. They're, tall, muscular, a little more tan than a classic elf because they are a farmer. And their moment is that I will find hope in the everyday heroism of average people.
Cool. All right. So then we go to Jen.
All right. I'm playing Lyssette Turns. She's a bookstore owner, the owner of the Proud Bards and Noble. And she is quirky, sort of silly, but shy, and feels comfortable and safe, sort of like in her book. So she's a little recluse. She sort of lives there, but she has a home, but kind of lives there and regularly falls asleep at her bookstore. It's open whenever she's there, so it's a very like late night place too. And she's um just a girl. But yeah, I was trying to decide whether or not I wanted her to be like a librarian. I'm like, no, she's just a girl.
Okay. And she will find hope
In physically helping a loved one.
Okay. All righty. And that leaves us with Ren.
I am playing Taelyn Kowal, who is the town blacksmith. They're early 30s, non-binary, they them pronouns. As is my tradition, redheaded, a little bit taller than my average, 5'6" rather. Generally kind of a taciturn person unless they're comfortable around people because, metal doesn't talk back, but people frequently do, annoyingly. But they do have like their small circle of people that they like spending time around. And they have a very well curated, carefully stored book collection in their little home, well away from the nastiness of the forge, because forges are real bads for books, yo.
Whoa.
And their moment is, I will find hope in confession to another.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. So there is one and a half more steps. You're going to grab one more card. This is your brink. Or rather, this is a brink. So a brink is when you're pushed to the wall, when you're desperate, when you're resorting to your worst impulses. It's what you're capable of when you're pushed to the edge, something that would shake people's trust if they knew. And somebody does know, because you're going to write one for somebody else.
Ooh.
So Deebles is going to write one for Alandra. Alandra's going to write one for Jen. Jen's going to write one for Ren. Ren, you get what I think is the coolest part of this entire game.
Oh no.
You're going to write one for them, which we'll talk about in just a second.
Okay.
And I'm going to write one for Deebles to finish the circle.
Oh, the dark.
A brink, for those of you except for Ren and myself, starts with, I have seen you, ... I have seen you kill. I've seen you abandon. I've seen you sacrifice. I've seen you betray. I've seen you worship them. I wish I could explain to you who and what them is, but this is a fully improvised system. This is a no prep system. I have no idea who or what they is or are. They could be aliens, could be monsters, could be demons, could be men in black. We do not know, and Ren gets to make the first decision about that, because what you're writing, Ren, is I have seen them ... I have seen them crawl out of the ground. I've seen them change faces. I've seen them and their black helicopters. That probably wouldn't fit in a medieval world, but
I mean, it would be a weird-ass crossover, but...
You'd also be inventing helicopters and the name of helicopters if you said that.
Exactly. Do you want me to say
I'm writing one for Deebles in the form of they have seen you ...
Are we being specific or vague?
Whatever you think will make for a more interesting story.
Okay.
And should we go ahead and pass it when we are done? Or wait for everyone to
just
finish?
a moment when we all are and having explained all that, I have not actually started, so I need to get mine done. Okay, and you're going to pass that obviously to your left.
And I pass the one that I wrote to you, Steve? Or
Mm-hmm.
do I wait to read it?
Nope, you pass it to me. Oh, that's cool.
Is it a helicopter?
No, but the chat...
If you're a helicopter, you have to tell us.
No,
It's
I don't.
the law.
No, but I may have borrowed an idea from the chat.
Ooh, thanks.
Or-
How
chat.
dare you, chat?
Or part of an idea from the chat.
Ooh.
Okay, so all of the things that you've ended up with on your cards are true about your character. They will remain true about your character, but each of the cards is also a mechanic in the game. A virtue or a vice you can use to re-roll. We'll talk about how rolling works when we get to the first roll. A virtue or a vice can let you re-roll some of your dice. Your moment can allow you to gain an extra die on the VTT. That's the one in blue, which succeeds which succeeds more easily than the regular dice. Your brink can allow you to re-roll everything. So you should see, if you click on your name, you should see all four of your cards like superimposed on each other.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to drag them however you like into an order. You can only use mechanically the one that's on the top of the stack, the one that's closest to you.
Ooh, okay.
The brink has to go last because that's what you resort to when you've got nothing else left.
Ooh, okay.
I would recommend either starting with the virtue or vice and then the other one of those two, so your moment of hope is a little bit later in the game, but that is a suggestion, not a requirement.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
Okay. let me know when everybody's got that. Alandra is contemplating.
I just decided to make a spicy last-minute swap on mine because I think the storytelling tenor of the order that I have them is more interesting than what I originally did.
Okay. All right, but you've got an order? Yes. Okay. All right.
Oh, they're locked.
This is a
What that
problem
means,
because my
though-
VTT keeps dropping out.
What that means, though, because they're locked and everybody's got their order straight, at the table you would have these written in marker in Sharpie, so nice and big, and you've got your stack in front of you. So looking around the table, you can see what people have. Looking around the VTT, you can hover over somebody's name and see the top card. Nothing else but the one on top, which basically means that if you're not sure what to do, take a quick glance around the table. Oh, I can help them, and I can help set them up for this cool moment.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Finally, rules as written, your starting inventory is what you have in your pockets. Somehow I doubt that what you have in your pockets right now is what you would have in your pockets in a medieval fantasy kind of setting. But it's what you generally have with you. I'll put it that way. I'm not going to be a stickler. So I think, with that said, we have our characters. We were trying to decide before the stream whether we want to have one break in the middle or whether we want to have a brief 5-minute after characters before we dive in. Any preferences? I'm good either way.
I would love to request the 5 so that my screaming cat child can be dealt with. It will truly only take me 5 minutes. I just have to go console him before he gets eaten by them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone
Fair
go
enough.
stand up, stretch your legs, go pee, get snacks, all the things, and then
Get
we're gonna
water, do the
officially get
things.
started.
Yeah. All right, friends. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Stick around. Back over here as well. Over to you, Steve.
And welcome back to 10 Candles. So we've just been building our characters. There is one more thing to do before we begin. At the start of each scene, there's a little bit of, for lack of a better word, a ritual. I say, these things are true. The world is dark. Usually we establish some truths, more about that later, the first time it comes up. And then your part is, and we are alive. At a physical table, you'd say that in unison. That obviously doesn't work online, but
You don't want the
cacophony of voices
latency of
still works.
everyone trying to say it at the same time.
Yeah, but cacophony of voices works just fine. So these things are true. The world is dark.
And we are
We are
alive.
Alive.
We are alive.
7 out of 10.
You meet at a tavern. Of course you meet at a tavern. You always meet at the tavern. There's not much else to do in this little town of yours. Okay. A few weeks ago, there was a group of adventurers who came through, throwing gold around, guzzling ale, and bragging about their adventures. Then they left, heading into the forest to, what was it? Fight a cult, explore an old temple. You weren't really listening at the time. And then, 10 days ago, your world went dark. The sun didn't rise, the moon didn't rise, the stars stopped shining in the sky. A few of your neighbors went to get help, never returned. 5 days ago, a messenger on horseback came galloping through. Hear ye, stay out of the dark, they are afraid of the light. He rode on before he could ask any questions. One by one, your neighbors have left, some heading into the forest to find those adventurers, maybe they can help. Some heading for the signal tower to call for help. Some climbing the mountains to see how far this zone of darkness goes. And some just fled. Your tavern became a little island of light in a sea of black. Now it's just the four of you left here in this little island, where the last of your firewood has just about gone out. What would you like to do?
I'm going to pass out drinks, as that is the only thing I know how to do.
I'm watching the light sort of turn to dark outside and looking at the last of the firewood and realizing that selfishly I'm not going to offer up any of the books in my store for more light, and I'm not going to offer up any of the cooking supplies, and I'm sort of just standing in the doorway leaning against it, like having a mild panic attack, looking out into the starless night.
Gareth is sitting in a corner with their feet kicked up onto the table and the chair tilted back, because it's not going to matter if they've got their shoes on the table right now. And we'll just kind of glance over. Probably already has previous drink in their hand. We'll take another one though from Vic, but looks over to Lyssette and just goes, "It's not gonna get any lighter if you watch it." And takes a long swig.
I know. Turn away, sort of repositioning my mind to the table.
Vic, probably instinctively you look around for the owner or the manager of the tavern to yell at this patron with their other feet on the table, but tavern's just you now.
Can I get you anything else? Food. I have some left, I think. Mostly booze still.
Booze is fine for me.
Booze is fine for me as well. Taelyn is sitting close to the fire, not looking up from the book that is in front of them. It is a very well-worn copy, clearly one of their favorites. They don't seem to really be reading, but just kind of taking in the shape of the familiar words, kind of going through the motions, but not really looking around.
I'm not hungry or anything. Thanks, though.
Sure.
Are you not... How are you all just... Never mind.
No,
sort of just
go
sits
ahead.
there. I just
Say.
don't... How could you drink? Shouldn't you be, at the top of your game or something?
For what?
I don't know. We're running out of everything. We have to go do something soon.
What is there left to do? I opened all the animals' stalls this morning, let them have a chance at their own devices, and now the only thing left for me is sitting here and drinking. Unless you've got a better idea.
There's also... no one's come back.
I mean, there might be something to dying out on the road as opposed to waiting for it to come, but, well, this is familiar. Out there isn't.
Right.
It's kind of retroactive, but I think I'm going to ask Gareth to go ahead and make our first roll of the day.
Oh my
Since you said
gosh.
you went out to let the animals go,
Ooh.
I'm just wondering what condition they were in when you did.
Sure.
So this game is built around a pool of 10 dice. Right now, you've got all of them. So you pick up that huge handful and give them a toss. Okay.
I have rolled my 10. I rolled 2 6s.
Yep.
I
So
believe
there are
that's the
two things
relevant
we need
number.
to watch out for. Did you get any 6s? Okay, 3 things, but one of them doesn't matter yet. Did you get any 6s? How many 6s? And did you get any 1s?
I got 2 6s and 3 1s.
Okay. So all you ever need in this game to succeed on a check is a 6. Even just a single 6. That will always do it. 2, even better. Ones get set aside. So we have 3 1s. So we would set those 3 dice aside, and the next person would be rolling 7 dice and progressively fewer. But you do have an option, kind of like pushing a roll in Call of Cthulhu. You can look at the top card on your stack, and if you can find a way to lean into that as you double down, you'll be able to re-roll just those 1s. I mentioned at a physical table you have your candles, you have the bowl in the center. Each card can only be used once, because to use that card for mechanical purposes, you set the card on fire and drop it in the bowl and let it burn away. So you can keep the 1s, or you can use your virtue to...
As early as it is, this feels correct. I am in fact going to burn my virtue. My virtue is lucky. And I think the luck was, it's probably been 2 days since the last group left. Last group that wasn't us left. I think I made it back to the farm. The animals are all terrified, but we're still in condition that I could open up stalls and coops and let them have a fighting chance on their own. And I think maybe, story willing, I also found like 3 more ratty pieces of firewood. That's what's getting us through to now.
All right. So
I take everything out of the pool except the 1s and re-roll them?
Okay, I will admit I do not remember. I'm not sure if we... No, okay. So if we put everything aside...
Take everything out except 3, and then I'll re-roll those.
Yep. Okay, 3 dice. Come on. There we go.
That is 1 more 6 and 1 more 1.
Okay. So we're going to set that 1 aside. The rest of the dice are still in your pool.
And I'm going to burn my card.
Yep.
Nice. Saved our dice, I think.
So you had 2 6s. And at this point in the game, and here in the first scene, that's the only question. And having some 6s means, number 1, you're successful, and number 2, you get narration rights. You get to tell me what happened when you went out to check on the animals.
Yeah. I think it was a gamble, because Gareth knew in order to get out, they were going to have to grab one of the, it probably wasn't even a log from the fireplace. That's too much to burn. It was probably stole a dish rag, wrapped it around a broom handle, made sort of a faux torch, something to get them to the farm. Farm's on the edges of town, so it's well consumed by the darkness at this point. But they made it over there. The chickens are losing their minds, freaking out in the coops. Just opened the door and let them run for it. Went and opened the gate so the single pig and the single cow that are left can roam off into the forest. I don't know what's happening, but maybe it's kinder to animals than it is to people. Went into the house to see if there was anything worth grabbing, any food, any supplies. Found that last couple of letters still laying on the table from Mom and from my sister. Grabbed those, that'll be good kindling. Scooped up the barn cat that won't leave me alone. Threw it onto my shoulder. Went around back, found the last couple pieces of what seemed like usable firewood in the back. That strange luck that Gareth has always had. Not the kind that the rest of her family has, where they get to be heroes and very successful, but the kind where there's just, it's almost like a folk magic luck. Sometimes the thing you're looking for is just right there. So grabs those last few pieces of firewood and takes the remains of their makeshift torch and went back to the tavern where they've been ever since. I don't think told anyone about the added firewood, just quietly added it to the pile and sat back down to drink.
Okay. I'm just going to add, so did you start this farm yourself, or was it like a family?
Oh, this was my dad's farm.
Okay.
It's been in my father's family my human father's family for generations. My mom moved in with him when they got together. She's a high elf. And after he died, she sailed off to the Sunset Realms into elven retirement, and I got to work the farm alone.
I ask because your dad had a particular recognizable version of a mouth sound to the livestock, and you could swear as the animals were scattering, you heard that same sound, but that's just your imagination. It's just
probably been drinking too much. Yeah.
So we come back to the present here in the tavern.
And you're not wanting to see where everyone's ending up? Maybe they're they found somewhere.
I know where everybody ends up, and Gareth just points out the window to where the little graveyard is. Points with their cup or their bottle.
Yeah. So, are we just sitting ducks then? Is that who get drunk all the time? Is that what life is now? Or
do you want to go out there and figure out what's going on?
no, I want you to go out there first so that I can see what's going on from the door of safety.
We've seen people go out there to figure out. They've never come back.
At some point, someone has to come back, right?
Do you want me to just walk outside and wave my arms? 'Cause I'll do it again. I did it this morning.
No.
Don't take the risk.
It probably does occur to you that, staying in the nice, warm, bright place of safety has the flaw in that plan that those last couple of pieces of firewood that the Gareth was able to gather are just about out in the grate. So this island of light is itself soon
So
to
we
go
can
dark.
sit here and gestures to the fire, but only for, I mean, a ticking flame amount of time.
Well,
So like we could be an adventuring party that like goes out and fights the darkness, or we can like
no.
what?
No.
Why not?
Miss
You've been
Lyssette,
reading too many books.
I've been, well,
Are you going to throw a book at the darkness?
it's a weapon. If it's
I
heavy
mean-
enough, I have dictionaries.
Improvised weapons only do 1d4 of damage. You're not going to get very far with that.
Okay, I know you've been playing a lot of that tabletop game with your friends, but like,
What
I
game?
think a book
This is
does
my sister's goddamn career.
I just think a book does a little bit more if you throw it really hard. That I'm so strong. I'm joking, but
I mean,
Taelyn,
Yeah?
you got any half-finished swords out in your forge? How's the fire in your forge, by the way? Is that still going, or is that out now too?
That's out. And we ran through what coal I was able to grab and bring here a couple days ago.
Got any sword forms or a really cool axe or something just sitting around your workshop? If we're gonna wander out and look for weapons, something better than books and my pitchfork seems like it might be in order. I don't know if
mean,
those adventurers cleaned you out last week, though.
Well, and I never really made much in the way of like swords or axes, except the kind that cut down trees. So,
Tree's
is there,
hardier
like-
than a person.
is there like a knife, like a kitchen set here, Vic?
there's-
sure, there's plenty of those.
So I could brandish a butcher knife and
She-
be a local darkness butcher, or
She pulls one out of her apron.
You
Do
know
you want a knife?
yeah.
You know, an untrained person wielding a knife is the most likely to stab themselves, right?
As you're saying this, she takes it and like the heft weight of just a regular knife, she sort of is like, ah. it
Oh,
weighs her
no.
arm down.
I'm
You
gonna
handle-
gently take that away from you.
you handle all those books all the time.
It's different muscle groups.
Look, there's still some tables and chairs in here. The bar itself, we can disassemble those, give ourselves a little bit more light. But I mean, you are right, Miss Lyssette. It is a ticking time. And there's just not much to do about that, is there? I
Well,
mean,
all the people who do magic left, so
and all the people
Look at-
who kill things for a living also left.
And look what it's done for everybody.
we were left, and it's not our fault.
Why
I'm
would you
just an NPC.
think it was our fault?
I don't know. I feel like, there's like punishment for things.
What, some
Huh.
sins of our fathers bullshit?
No, like karma, I guess.
Karma. I don't know if we've ever done anything that would cause karma to come after us.
Okay.
However, that adventuring party a while back went into the woods to stop a cult? Question mark.
I mean,
Right.
you'd know. You talk to them.
Yeah, they're coin talked more than anything else. But also they didn't come back, and then shortly after, this happened. So I would assume they failed.
You think they touched a thing they weren't supposed to touch?
They always touch a thing they're not
A
supposed
lot
to
of
touch.
stories about that.
Oh, God.
And then they try to bring it here.
One of them brought their sword for sharpening. First of all, the bugger absolutely buzzed my fingertips when I touched it.
Oh.
That
Remember,
that thing was magic.
you remember last year when they blew a hole in the side of the tavern?
Yes, and then we all came together to fix the damn thing. As
Right.
they
Correct.
swanned off.
To find more cursed stuff.
To blow more holes in the bar.
Look, square footage is clearly not every adventurer's primary ability. Look, we've kind of got two options at this point.
Yeah.
Sit and wait, or we go out there and also wait, but maybe in motion. I wasn't planning to get all sweaty and dirty today, but, if walking the forest path to see if anything happens feels better than sitting here, I'm sure that Vic can get us some road beer and we can just take a little stroll into the forest.
I mean, it's just been the four of us for a while, so plenty of road beer, probably some sort of dried meats.
I would say that 10 days after the world went dark, with people heading out into the unknown and grabbing themselves supplies, I would say that finding out what you've still got left would be a roll.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
All
Okay.
6s. Crossing my fingers.
Oh God.
Oh.
2 6s
It's 2 6s?
and
And?
3 1s.
Mm-hmm.
That is the exact same roll that
Oh.
Alandra had earlier.
Yeah.
But with one less die.
One less die. Yeah.
So for
Oh.
You can
clarification,
keep the
it's-
ones and put them aside, or you can.
Got it. Okay, I'm understanding how it works now. Sorry.
I think I'm going to push it.
Okay.
And I am going to burn my vice,
Which is
which is bitter.
okay. So
Um
how do you lean into bitter as you're doubling down on? There's got to be some stuff here.
I think part of it was maybe when people were asking for more stuff than she was willing to give, Vic kind of hid away a bunch of goods so that if she had to stay here and survive, she'd be able to do it for a little bit longer. Whether that was with people with her or just herself. She didn't know who else was going to be there.
Okay, fair enough. So you burn the card, you re-roll those ones, and we see what happens.
Okay, yes. Okay. Not any more 6s, but we didn't lose.
You don't need more 6s. The important thing is that none of them remained 1s.
Yeah.
So there really should be an easier way to
There should
Group.
be.
Yeah.
do that, but at any rate. So you've got your 6s, and at this point in the game, that also means you have narration rights to describe what you found, what you find, what you set aside and is still there.
Sure. So I think Vic is kind of debating with herself as she starts moving to the back of the bar, which is like a little like storage room. And she pulls out like 3 bags of like not adventuring like stuff, but like rations and things to help them move along through maybe moving on through the darkness. So I may have lied to a bunch of people that were asking if I had a bunch of stuff left. Yeah.
You lied? Wild.
Listen, I am usually such a I only tell the truth. You all know that.
No, I would never impeach your honor.
Thank you.
Wholly unimpeachable. What did you hide?
So she starts pulling out. There's like bottles of water, also beer, dried goods. There's some jars of probably some of it's like pie filling, that she canned at one point, kind of thing. And just like enough for them to share for a while, I think.
Well, okay. If we have this and we have chairs to break down for wood, anyone know how to do math to like determine how much time is added?
I mean, I can make a rough guesstimate of how long. If we burn every piece of furniture in here, that's gonna buy us maybe 2 days, if we're lucky.
Okay.
3 at the most, I think.
Yeah, I don't
I mean-
know. Your food stores are going to depend on how well people can ration themselves.
Yeah.
But,
Right.
I mean, alternate option. Can break down a bunch of these chairs, wrap them in dish rags and aprons. We dip them in whatever the strongest proof liquor you've got is to make torches, and we leave.
Right. But we could make, torches that, provide more light as we're walking. And if we could, have 2 days of light as we're walking, we could find a way to travel.
We're not going to be able to carry 2 days worth of wood.
No.
I don't have
You're right.
a cart drawing animal anymore. I let them all off into the forest, so it's whatever we can carry ourselves.
And no offense, you can barely hold a knife.
Yeah.
I can carry a fair amount of things, but
Same.
Sure.
there is a limit to how much we're able to carry.
The question is,
Although we could make a dragon kind of implement, a travois of sorts.
if I'm leaving, I'm not being burdened with anything more that I can run with.
Sure.
Right. If we have to sprint. Need
The question is,
aerodynamics.
are we putting ourselves in a position where we're going to need to be sprinting?
I mean, I hope not.
I
But-
just
As you say that, there's a howl from outside and somewhere in the woods.
does
That
it
sounds like sprinting kind of
does
stuff.
it sound to me like what I would expect from like wolves or coyotes, whatever is native to our area that maybe I've had to chase off from the stealing my chickens before, or does it sound like it might be something new and other?
Now that is an interesting question. And let me be clear, especially since we're playing in a tangential to D&D kind of world. In D&D, you roll dice when you're attacking, when you're saving, when somebody's gonna get hurt. In 10 Candles, you roll dice when the outcome or the answer to a question is unclear, and particularly where either answer could be interesting for the story, which is my way of saying, don't take it personal or anything, but let's give it a shot.
No, that's not personal at all. That's how the game works. It's I guess this is kind of a clarifying question as I hit this roll button. The kind of idea here is, since I have asked a pertinent question that might be relevant to the story, I am rolling essentially to see if I gain narrative rights to decide what that is in collaboration with the storyteller.
So you're rolling for two things. One of them is basically one of them is the answer to that question in any way good for us? And the other is narrative rights to
How do we react to
expand on
that
that answer.
information?
Okay.
Okay, great.
Cool.
I love that. All right, I'm gonna roll. No
Hey.
6s and 1-1.
Mm.
Which
Okay.
I am going to let that stand as is. So I will pull the 1 out of the pool. But there was no successes.
Okay, in which case, it's going to bring us to the end of the first candle and the first scene. You're going to get the ones that had been set aside back, all but one.
Okay.
So the GM now has 1 die. You've got 9. And as we come to the end of the first scene, we have our first round of establishing truths. So let me explain. We're going to go around the table. We have 9. We have 9 candles remaining. We have 9 dice for you remaining. So we're going to go around the table and establish 9 truths. Now, a truth is a change to the story. You make something true. It can be something about, I find this. It can be something about, I do that. It can be about, so we get to the next checkpoint, it can be a change to the world in which we're playing.
Interesting.
And I think I'm going to leave it at that, because the fact that it is so open-ended, I think, is what's cool about this. I will clarify, not that it's terribly relevant yet, but the one restriction is that you cannot give them a weakness. Their only weakness is the light.
Okay, got it. That makes sense.
So, Alandra, you were making the roll. So, you're going to be establishing the first truth after I say, these things are true, the world is dark.
And we are alive.
Nope, no, that comes at the end. Sorry. I should have been clear about that.
Yes, that was not clear.
It's the beginning.
It's good
the middle,
that you
and
remember
end.
and you're eager. We'll come back to you
in 9 things, and then we're alive.
Got it.
Yep.
Got it. Very cool.
Yeah, and we are alive is always the last thing. Until the end.
I hate going first with the truths. This is true. We can only seek more light by moving. There is nothing left in this place anymore.
Fair enough. Jen.
This is true. We came upon a person who was notifying anyone that they could find that there was or is a city of light through a gate.
Okay. Ren.
This is true. The howls are becoming more constantly, still intermittent, but more frequent out in the dark.
Okay. Okay. Coming around the table, we come to me. This person talking about the city of light, trying to figure out how to say this, that it's one truth and not two. You remember them, but it was a long time ago. Sorry, I didn't say that clearly. You recognize them from.
Oh, okay. The person we met is someone we recognized from a long time ago. Mm-hmm. Got it.
Which takes us around to Deebles. And this is number 5.
This is true. Things are being distorted in the darkness.
Okay.
And we
we have
we are
a
alive.
total of nine truths here. So we keep going.
Okay.
After the
It's
9.
this number of
Yep.
candles. That was the
Yeah.
part that I didn't remember.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
Which
This is
Five,
number
six,
6.
six. God, okay.
I know.
This is true. My sister always said it was better to run than fight if given the chance.
okay. All right. Jen.
Let's see. This is true. Can I say that we've like found something like to keep with us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We found a steady supply of like lighter fluid, and it's like half full.
Okay.
Like we found a half full thing of lighter fluid.
Okay. I'm gonna suggest that it's probably like a jug of really, really high proof ale.
That works.
It's
yeah.
aquavit.
Or lamp
Something
oil,
that can
or...
be utilized as lighter fluid
Yeah.
versus the actual white box of lighter fluid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vicks Moonshine.
Yeah, right?
Yep. So Ren.
This is true. The cat is still with us.
So annoying.
Ah.
Okay. I'm. Yes. And one more. Hmm. The person who you found who's talking about the city of light through a gate and who you recognize, they haven't aged. Like you recognize them from many years ago and they still look the same. And our final truth is
We are still alive.
Still alive.
okay.
Interesting. What's this?
So you've gathered some supplies. You know you can't really keep the fire burning here. The howls are continuing and sounding distorted. The cat is still perfectly happy and sitting on top of sitting on somebody's shoulder. Yes. So
Good kitty.
Perfect.
All right.
as the last of your burnables is sputtering away in the fireplace, what's next?
Taelyn,
Hmm?
can you help me rig a couple of these small casks so that we can sort of strap them on? We'll fill them with one with supplies and one with whatever the highest proof drinkable/burnable is. Everybody else can just carry what they can carry and we'll get out of here.
Yeah, of course. And I think that one of the things that I did grab from my blacksmith as a thing that I had with me is the hammer that my parent gave me as they were teaching me how to smith. So it's not a big, heavy hammer, but it is perfectly workable for driving some rivets and to hold leather onto shoulders.
Yeah, I think we just, again, whatever we scavenge from the tavern, maybe take apart like the leather strapping or the ropes that would have been under a bed frame to hold a mattress in an upstairs room, and just kind of rig little like small ale casks into just making them more carryable, something you can kind of strap on or harness on, like a little barrel backpack. Fill them with whatever supplies we're gonna take.
Yeah, and for Taelyn, it's kind of comforting to be focused on building something. It gives them something to do with their hands that isn't turning the pages of a book that they've read 1,000 times.
Well, I've got some things. Do you have everything you need? Should we start going? Maybe now? Or just like shuffling very nervously, like out, like trying to move us out, but also not brave enough at all to make an actual first move.
I will use the last of the fire to light a torch so that we're not just walking out into the darkness with no light whatsoever. I guess I can lead this adventure?
Can we call it literally anything else?
But what if
Sure.
Thanks.
us? But it'll be like I could write our story at the end, and publish it, and we could be real adventurers or something.
I mean, maybe just a road trip.
Okay.
Well, then I think that we need to do two things. We should probably swing by your bookstore to get you one of those blank journals that you display at the front. So
Right.
you can
Yeah.
write everything down. And I'd like to swing by the smithy to see, I don't remember anymore, it's been a few days, what implements are available there.
All right. I
Yeah.
can do that.
Are you all sticking together, or are you?
Oh no, sticking together.
Definitely an amalgamation.
Light one torch at a time so that we aren't chewing through our burnables.
Yes.
Since Vic has volunteered to leave, I think there might be a little bit of a kind of silent conversation with Gareth, where Gareth kind of just like nods to where the like various knives and implements are kept. They will grab a couple extra of those, tuck them into their belt. They are a farmer, but they have some butchery experience. They deal with livestock, whatever. Grab a couple of those, and Gareth will bring up the rear. So we have kind of created the like keep Taelyn in the middle as our probably best potential fighter, and also to shield our bookseller, and we will sandwich them to keep everything moving.
Maybe we'll find someone looking for, a story. I can tell some at night.
So you're a bard now.
Well, that's kind of fun. I haven't ever thought of it that way.
Oh God, if you start dating my sister too, we're gonna have a problem.
I wouldn't.
She's
I
got a
wouldn't.
thing for bards,
Oh,
Most adventurers do.
unfortunately.
Well, I mean, okay, think about it this as we're walking.
Yeah.
Think about it this way. Like, I'm really nervous, and whenever we're really nervous, sometimes, escaping or thinking of other things that make us happy, like help. And so I could help when we're sad. That's,
A story is a different kind of light against the darkness.
yeah.
I like
like-
it.
Okay.
Okay, so I think it's fair enough to say that you've got the blank journal. Anything else you're grabbing on your way out of town?
I think I want to stop by the smithy and try to get like a good size, like a two-handed wood axe.
Okay.
Because
Well, we can certainly
we
we
can
can certainly look and see what you can find that none of your neighbors have already
yoinked. Yeah,
pilfered on their way up.
that was the other question too. All right.
Yep.
Roll.
1 6 and 1 1.
Okay, keeping the one.
I think I'm okay with that.
Mhm.
All right, so setting the one aside. And since you got 1 6, so as we're here in scene 2, I have 1 die. If I can roll a 6, ties go to the GM.
Got it.
Oh, I see.
It's still a success, but you need to have more 6s to have narration rights for what that success
Got it.
looks like. However, I roll a 1, so your 1 6 is getting you a success and narration.
Amazing. Taelyn doesn't usually deal in weapons and armor. They are a blacksmith for a farming town. So the thing, like, they know how to sharpen a sword, kind of, and do a little bit of armor repair. Again, replacing rivets and straps, things like that. So what they have in their smithy shop, there's what the people of the town would know about, and then there's what Taelyn would have kept a little more private in their own quarters. So I think that they find that they're able to grab a wood axe, the kind of two-handed axe that they were looking for, probably a couple more of the cooking knives style of things. They had been left there to be sharpened from the tavern and are now nice and sharp.
Just for color, I'm gonna go ahead and say that your eye also catches your hammer that you use on the anvil.
Yeah, I think that their hand wraps around that, and it's in many ways it is an extension of their arm, and they'll slip it into their belt. They'll also look around for any sheaths that may have been made at some point to try and carry knives a little bit more safely than just being shoved into a belt.
Okay, all right, fair.
I will grab every unclaimed knife and just shove it in my belt. I don't give a shit.
Okay, all right. So our party seems to be fairly well armed. That's a good start. So I think the next question is, which way are you going? So to recap, the adventurers went deep into the forest. There's the signal tower where you might be able to call for help. There's the mountain where you can see, there's got to be an end to this darkness, right?
I'm gonna do a dangerous thing. I'm gonna ask another question. My favorite thing. When the darkness came, did it feel like it rolled in from a particular direction, like in the way that dawn and dusk are directional, or did it just happen and envelop us?
Well, the way I described it is that it started with the sun just
didn't
rising.
rise. Okay.
So, I mean, arguably that's from a direction,
Sure.
but
also maybe not. Okay.
Yeah.
We're unclear.
And to confirm one of those truths, the cat is in fact still with us.
Good
Cat's
kitty.
still with
And
us.
does not want to be held right now, but
Well, then
we can't all have what we want.
I also
Okay.
have a question.
Cats are tiny monks.
True.
That's the answer.
There we go. Question answered. No. Did the person that we knew tell us which direction the City of Light was?
I believe the truth was that they were telling everyone that there is a City of Light through a gate. I don't think you necessarily got details.
Okay.
It's kind of, the end is nigh, the end is nigh.
Right.
Yeah.
And give me some actionable information here.
The City of Light is north, south. Okay.
Around.
Action items. We need action
Yeah.
items.
Go to the CDC.
Right. So I guess
Um,
the question is, do we think that beyond the mountain there's a chance that we're caught in a valley of darkness, or that there is someone who might see the signal light?
Second question. Are we trying to find the light, or are we trying to stop the dark?
I don't know if we're able to stop the dark.
That
I have no magic. I have no fighting skills.
I mean, if we could find the City of Light, then, I mean, they obviously have an answer somewhere about something. How are they able to keep the lights on?
Are we sure that that's just not another cult situation?
We're not sure, but if they've got lights, it doesn't matter. I can fucking join a cult if it means it's staving off the darkness.
We can pretend to be cultists in
Or-
disguise.
or if he's just mad. Maybe he's just insane.
Why would you say that?
Because someone coming along and saying exactly what you want to hear, someone who we all kind of remember, just seems a little convenient.
Ed kinda didn't grow older? It's been...
Okay, that's not an abnormal thing. My
thought
sisters
their
looked
skin
23 for 200 years.
He's not an elf.
Okay, I thought maybe when I saw them I questioned. So,
Somebody can go ahead and give me a roll to see if you can figure out anything more about this person.
I trust in my rolling. I would like to do it.
Do it.
trust in
I
your rolling, too.
volunteer.
Great. Go, Jen,
Volunteer
go.
as tribute.
Do I just press roll? Okay.
Yep.
Hiya!
Ooh.
3 6s and a 1. I would
Doing
say.
anything about the one, or is it getting set aside?
Let me look at my stuff here. You know, my current thing is addiction. I'm trying to decide if she's actually addicted to drugs or if she's addicted to
Positive thinking.
Story.
positive thinking. Positive thinking.
Addicted to
Stories.
stories.
Addicted
Yeah.
to stories, addicted to positive thinking, and addicted to just not being. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna re-roll it. I want to keep our 1, so we can move all the other ones out. I think, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Hiya,
Yep.
hiya, 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 hiya. I'm so addicted to telling a good story. She's a maladaptive daydreamer. She
There we
is
go.
addicted to ignorance. Here we go. Yeah. Worked out.
Hey.
I'm going to burn my card. How do I do this? I see.
There's a
Just
little
kidding.
fire,
I found
yeah.
it.
If you pull up the card, there's a little
Boom.
flame icon.
For those listening at home, Jen rolled a 2. So
I
it
did
changed
roll a
from
2.
1 to a 2.
Yep.
It was not a 1 or a 6, and that's what matters.
And you have 3 6s. There's no way I can roll 3 6s on with 1 die. So
Perfect.
I've seen GMs somehow pull that off. I believe in you.
Somehow,
So
Steve
because
rolled an
I-
18.
Because I rolled higher, I get to tell the story? Is that how that works?
yeah, as
Okay.
long as you have at least 1 6, you succeed in what you're trying to do.
Yes.
And if you have more 6s than I do, you get to decide what that success looks like.
Okay.
Bearing in mind, of course, that with each scene, one of your dice comes over to me. So you started
Correct.
out with 10 dice. You're going to end up with 1 die, and I have 9.
Got it.
But we are not there yet.
Got it.
yet.
I'm glad
the
we
players
kept
still
our
have a
die.
great deal of control at this point in the game.
All right. So
For now.
in that case, I'm going to say that I recall something about this guy. Like, isn't he a half elf? And don't they like age slowly or something? Like, that's like a thing that I've learned.
I don't know. Gareth, what do you think?
It didn't seem wrong to me. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, if he was a half elf, then he might have had that thing where he just like
Has
doesn't
great
crack.
skin.
Yeah. I mean, I'm 80, so
And you look great.
yeah, I wasn't fishing for compliments, but thanks.
But take it anyway.
Look, if you don't think it seemed weird, then maybe it wasn't. The weirder thing was the City of Light story. Like, that's
Yeah.
the weird part, right?
Is it so weird to have like something to work toward? Every story has like a hill to climb. It feels like a hill to climb. We started at the bar and now we're walking.
So we're headed for the mountains, is what you're saying.
Oh, is that?
If we're climbing hills. Sorry,
I mean,
was
I
that
feel like
literal
I'm
or
going up.
metaphorical?
I mean, do you not feel like you're walking up? I feel like I'm walking up. My legs hurt.
I feel like I'm walking up, but that's because the blacksmith is like further up the incline than your bookstore, so I think we've been on the upward incline.
I don't
Sorry,
walk a
I don't
lot.
do metaphors real well because I've sort of had to be grounded in reality my entire life, unlike the rest of my messed up family with all of their ideals of like fighting dragons and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I've read their stories. They're really cool.
Yeah, well, again, my sister dates a lot of bards.
Well, I'm not dating her.
Good.
Yet.
Not the yet. No, I'm not dating her.
Look, if you start dating her, it's because we found her, and maybe an actual adventurer can solve something. I don't know. Although it does seem like the actual adventurers did put us in this situation, so fuck only knows.
I mean, it wasn't her adventuring party, but I don't know where her adventuring party it is, and it would be nice to know, because I do feel like if the world is getting consumed by endless darkness, maybe you go the fuck back home to get your sister.
Oh,
I don't know.
so you're upset.
Did I sound upset? Sorry, was that coming across as upset to you?
I mean,
I think about this time that
collective,
the last of the candle and firelight inside the tavern dies, and all you've got is the small patch of light around one torch, and you're hearing things rustling in the trees, not so terribly far away.
I really liked that bar. Best bar I ever worked at.
It was a good bar.
I liked it. It was pretty.
Do you want me to start wrapping up another torch from the supplies, or should we wait until this one burns down more?
I think we should wait until this one burns down more. I don't want to lose more than we need to.
I do think it
We
might
should
be
probably-
it might be a good idea to have another one ready, though, so that
Sure.
if something happens,
The transition is smooth.
exactly. But I
I
don't want to
will-
lose. This is a very small pool of light as it is.
I will scoop shoulder barn cat off of my shoulder and like yeah, I know. And plop it onto Vic's shoulder temporarily so that I can wrap another chair leg in
Vic
a cloth
starts
to have it
sneezing.
ready. Oh fuck! I forgot. Sorry. I will trade you the new unburned torch for the cat. Put the
Thank
cat
you.
back on my.
Oh,
For the record, the cat was just about to jump down off of Vic's shoulder until Vic said that, and then it curled up in a nice little.
No,
Cats
you little
always
asshole!
know.
You have to come back now.
Cats always know.
anybody else just itchy?
Yeah, but that's for different reasons.
I think you have a hive.
It's fine. It'll go away soon.
Ooh, beeswax would extend our burning time if we find a hive of bees.
Well, we can look for one.
I mean, or keep an ear out. I think we're gonna hear it before we see it.
True.
In all this dark. We should keep moving. I don't think standing still is a good idea.
Agreed.
Yeah. We were
Oh,
yeah,
where are we going?
to the mountains. Are we not already in the mountains, walking up all the time anyway?
No, we're at the edge of town.
Okay, well, it feels like mountains. Maybe we shouldn't go to the mountains.
We can go to the signal tower.
Yeah.
Maybe
I know-
we try there?
I know
Flat
one group.
ground.
I know one group headed there. They clearly didn't. I'm assuming they didn't make it. I didn't see any signal. But there might be supplies there.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times they've got extra supplies for lost adventurers or people on the road.
If you saw people going there, we might find their supplies along the way, too.
There's also that.
Well, or we find them and they just...
You know, your optimism is just so refreshing.
I can sense your sarcasm, but trust me, you're gonna need it soon. Maybe. Hopefully not, but...
Okay.
Or that, or you'll get used to me, or I'll just,
Taelyn, mountains or signal tower?
Signal tower. There's
Vic?
there's at least wood there that we can burn. Maybe.
Signal tower.
Lyssette?
Yes.
Signal tower. Who's taking point? I'll bring up the rear.
I'll take point with the torch.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Keep that cat over there.
Yes, ma'am.
Good kitty.
Okay, so you're heading out of town on these old roads. You know them very well close to town, depending on how far you have to go. We'll see. You've walked for now at least. You've walked these roads plenty of times before. The woods have never felt quite so close, quite so full of it's not even animal sounds. It's an isolated rustle over here, and then one over there, and then one over there right behind your shoulder. But you keep moving, huddled around your torch. Gareth, you're bringing up the rear.
Yes, and I think to the point of I kind of will maneuver Lyssette and Taelyn so that they're kind of maybe next to each other, so we're almost creating kind of a diamond under the pool of light. But yeah, I want to be bringing up the rear.
Okay. For just a moment, the guy you met earlier, who seemed so familiar, who was talking about the city of light. For just an instant, you catch the blur of motion of his clothing walking next to you. When you turn, it's gone.
I think everybody in front of me hears a little like from Gareth.
What happened?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Let's go.
Are you sick?
Nope. Weird shit's happening. Let's go.
Oh. Weird
Got
shit
it.
like what?
I thought I saw something. I didn't see something. I don't like seeing things in the dark that I didn't actually see. Let's keep going.
Yeah, okay.
Got it. All right.
I'm going to be super on edge after that.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. As you're walking, you're thinking about who or what that was. You're thinking about the blur of the clothing. The clothing rings a bell too. You I'm not sure what the equivalent in this world would be, but basically, 20 years ago there was an itinerant preacher who came through this area, probably a cleric of some kind.
Cleric or a traveling mystic or something.
Yeah. And it's not just that they haven't aged. Those were the robes they were wearing when they were having their event outside of town. You're continuing to hear occasional rustles in the brush, the occasional howl of a wolf, maybe.
I want to do something stupid. My favorite sentence to say in a TTRPG.
Mine too. Mine too.
As I'm listening to all these noises and I'm kind of vaguely remembering, like putting the dots together, because I think, if you will allow, I think the reason why Gareth starts to remember this particular guy, and what he was wearing and stuff is that he posted up near the graveyard, and so she had to kind of listen to all of this and see him there when she was doing her like cleaning rounds. And so I think hearing all these noises and kind of having that memory and then remembering what happened this morning, however many hours ago it was, time is all darkness right now. Gareth is just going to kind of turn behind them a little bit as they're walking and is going to make that like noise that she learned from her dad that would call the animals and just see if anything responds.
Oh.
Are you rolling?
Yeah, I think so. Not because you're doing anything, dangerous or anything, but just because that's interesting either way.
Yeah, let's roll and see what happens.
Oh no.
No sixes, 1-1.
Okay, so do you want to burn something to re-roll that one, or
The next thing
Do
I have
we-
to burn doesn't make sense, so unfortunately I'm going to eat the one.
okay? Well, in which case, you don't actually eat the one. We
You get the one.
end the scene. We darken another candle, so now you have 8 candles left. 8 candles, 8 truths.
Ooh.
These things are true. The world is dark. We start as we did before, actually, with Alandra.
I have an MFA in storytelling. I'm really good at ending scenes. The world is dark. These things are true. These things are true. None of us know what lies to the far ends of this path. None of us have been there.
Okay. All right, Jen. What else is true?
Clarifying question. The previous truths continue to be true. Going like we're just adding 8 more. Okay.
Yep.
The City of Light is a hoax.
Okay. That sort of kind of seems redundant to me, in the world of a traveling preacher, but not in a way that I'm objecting to. Okay, Ren, what we got?
This is true. The path that we are following was very well maintained and has not yet fallen to the forest.
Okay. All right. Which brings us around to me. Okay, this is evil, but I'm going to make as my truth that the word was is very important in the previous truth. path was well maintained. It's still maintained. It hasn't fallen yet. But you've been down this way before. It's not as nice as it was. I'm hoping, Ren, that I can add that in without making it feel like I'm taking away your truth, which
no, absolutely.
do not want to do. Okay. All right. Deebles.
This is true. Our path seems to be getting darker.
Yep. Okay, so that is 5. We have a total of 8 to establish. So, Alandra.
This is true. The cat is the only one of us that has ever journeyed beyond the ventures of the village.
Okay. All right. So we've got Jen and Ren. You're on deck.
This is true. Everybody starts having the same dreams.
Oh.
Okay. All right. And Ren. Final truth of this scene.
This is true. As we continue down the path, we think there might be flashes of light in the trees.
Okay. Right.
And
We
are
We are alive.
Thank you for the reminder. My brain was already on what comes next.
You're doing story things. I can remember the one ritual chant.
Okay. Okay. Remind me. I have a general idea, but remind me. The role that failed was trying to. Or was trying to answer a question, and I want to make sure I remember where we are so I can pick up from there.
The one that I just made?
Yeah.
Oh, my brain. Was that I was trying to get a response from the darkness?
Mm-hmm. You're
Using
making the noise.
I used my ancestral family call to the farm creatures,
Right.
because
Yes.
I remembered hearing it come from the dark this morning,
Right.
and I wanted to see if anything responded if I did it now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you've been hearing, an isolated rustle here, rustle there. You make that click click noise with your mouth, which Zoom insists on just silencing, but there we go. And there's answering rustling from all around, as opposed to one by one. And I think, somebody we haven't really learned about yet. Gareth, have you shared with the rest of the group who you think this figure looks like?
I don't think I've said anything to
Okay.
any of them yet. I think I'm too on edge because of that flash out of the corner of my eye that I am testing the darkness. I am not thinking ahead to sharing that information with the group.
All right. So as you're continuing down this path, gradually verging from the part that's carefully and lovingly maintained that you've been down so many times, to part that's not as well maintained, hasn't completely fallen apart yet, but hasn't been shown the same love and attention. And you're hearing the rustling behind you, around you. Vic, there is something about the rustling as you're listening to it. There's something about it. There's a pattern. You can roll to see if you can immediately put your finger on it, or it's just niggling at you. I am not going to force you to make a roll, but there is something familiar, and somehow makes you think of Matthew, your husband.
I'm going to roll for it. Okay. That is 2 6s and a 1.
And 1 6 from me. So
Okay.
you have a 6. You're going to succeed, and you have more 6s than I do. So you're going to narrate.
Okay.
Are you putting that one aside or burning a card?
I think I'm going to burn a card.
Okay.
Because my next one is persistent. And I think that the sound that seems familiar was nagging in her brain enough that she had to put it together very quickly.
Okay.
Did it roll or no?
It says it did.
It did say that it rolled.
Because it said,
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool, that's just my luck.
Okay. Okay, so we put 1 die aside, so you have 7 dice for the next player roll. But in the meantime, you have more 6s than I do. So as you're noodling over this pattern in the rustling.
Do you want me to describe what I think it is, kind of thing?
You have narration rights, so
Okay.
yeah, you're free to.
So Matthew and Vic.
So sorry, just to clarify, you are free to narrate what it is. You're free to narrate around that if you want to. You don't have to say it's this.
Yeah. Okay.
It can be.
It's a familiar pattern that they used to either knock or kind of scratch on different things to get out of a social situation that they did not want to be in anymore. That they made up when they were a kid. So the rustling is making a very, like, almost not shaving a haircut, but that kind of pattern. And Vic's gonna start walking towards that bush.
Okay. So the rest of you see Vic start to peel off from the group.
Hey, so you're walking away from the light? Where are you going?
What are you doing?
I think it's Matthew. I think it's my husband.
What do you mean you think it's Matthew? Just call out to him.
She is gonna call out to him. She'll say, Matthew?
Make a roll.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh no!
You got
Okay.
2 1s and a 6.
okay.
Okay, I rolled no 6s. So you are going to be able to narrate. Are you setting aside those 1s or?
Oh.
No, take that back. You may be about to be able to use your next card, but it's not a virtual or a vice, so it doesn't
No.
do this thing with 1s. So looking around the table, you all might notice that the card on top of Vic's pile is a moment of hope. I will find hope when I find my love. And I swear I did not look at that before I took it in this direction.
The cards tell the story.
Yeah, I did
Oh, yeah.
not. I didn't think you did, so that just also very much my luck when it comes to most TTRPGs.
That tracks.
Okay, so you've got a 6 and I don't. So what happens when you call out to Matthew?
I think there is a thing that starts like pulling itself out of the darkness. She can't tell if it is Matthew, but it is distorted in a way that makes her think maybe it is.
Okay.
Are we allowed to intervene in any way?
I was about to ask.
Do we
Yeah.
see this happening?
Can I?
Yep. Yeah, you're all watching Vic be fascinated by the bush, and then there's movement. I'm not sure you all get as clear a view as Vic does, but
Vic,
something.
catch! I'm gonna scoop the cat off my shoulder and hurl the cat at
My gosh.
Vic would have.
So many claws.
Vic. I want claws, I want sneezing, and I want a distraction. And there's nothing more distracting than an angry cat.
It's true.
I'll deal with the consequences of my own actions later.
Yep.
Yeet.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna give you 2 things. Even though the whatever it is in the bush is moving in an odd kind of way, you catch by the torchlight, you catch just for an instant a glimpse of what is absolutely Matthew's face. Then you're distracted by the cat, and when you look back, he's disappeared on you all over again.
No. I think there's a little no, and then the cat is just like on me, and I'm sneezing, just like.
I'm gonna come over to her and.
Before that happens, I'm gonna give Deebles a choice here. It's usually a factual question whether somebody has achieved their moment of hope or not. But I think in this case, it's whether Vic believes that she just found and immediately lost, but found her love, or if it was something else.
I think it's more interesting if it doesn't feel like she actually had him. So that he was just out of like grasp of her to actually say that she actually found him and he was with her.
Okay. All right. To be clear, your moment doesn't say and to be with. It just says
Yeah,
find.
yeah.
I mean, it is your choice. I'm just
Sure.
kind of fascinated.
Yeah, it's really hard because Vic might actually think that she found him. Honestly, I think you're right. I think she does think that she found him. She thinks that he is out there now. She is more persistent to try and get to him again.
Yeah. Okay. So in which case, you can go ahead and burn your moment. We just
Okay.
lost somebody. You can go ahead and burn your moment. And what that does for you, from now on, when you're making a roll, you're going to grab that blue die over on the right and roll that with the group pool.
Okay.
So only you get to add the hope die to the pool. So only when you're making rolls. But it does succeed on a 5 or a 6.
Ah, we love that. Do I get to use that forever now, or once I use it, it's gone?
So for now, you can use it however many times you want.
Okay.
If and when you invoke your brink, the brink allows you to re-roll everything.
Oh, fun.
Okay.
If you fail, you lose your hope.
Oh. I'm sure I will fail that roll. That'll be a fun time for all of us.
For the record, though, if you succeed, you can invoke your brink again later.
Okay.
So you can dig into that desperate part of you, until it fails.
Okay.
Yeah. I love that mechanic. It just captures something so deep in the soul. So Vic has found some hope and
Is crying about it. Let's just be honest.
Yeah. So Ren, I interrupted you.
Oh no, not at all.
You?
I want to go over to her, and now seeing that she's crying, just reach out, gently scoop the cat off, remove one of the forks, so to speak. Vic? What is it? What's wrong?
I could have sworn that was my husband.
Really?
Yes.
Did he leave for the darkness?
No. He left many years ago.
Oh.
Did he still look the same?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Did he still
take a
look
physical step back.
Did he still look the same?
Yeah, yes. To an extent. This is all getting to me.
It's a trick.
But it wasn't.
It was. I heard my dad this morning. He's been dead for 30 years. It's a trick. Everything's a trick.
Come back into the light.
I also saw that guy, the one who talked about the City of Light. Yeah,
Again?
he was walking right beside us about 15 minutes ago, except he wasn't. He looked exactly the same. He was wearing those shitty robes, and he was probably spouting on that same bullshit that he did when he used to post up the hill all that time ago when he came through. That guy's a crackpot.
spells.
Well,
You hear an owl hooting off in the trees. And at least Gareth, possibly somebody else, I will leave it up to you, but at least Gareth, you're thinking about the traveling cleric who came through and the truly obnoxious earworm of a hymn that his followers always, that's that tune. The owl is capturing part of that song.
Whether or not anybody else hears / recognizes it, you just see Gareth's eye twitches.
so clearly there's some mind play, and while that's interesting, it's damaging. Should we keep moving, though? Like,
Yes.
that'll help us. That'll, if, we could light a second torch if we wanted to just feel extra safe for a minute.
I'm gonna put a hand on Vic's shoulder and like guide her back toward the pool of light, unless she fights me.
She wouldn't fight you.
Things are
Okay, so I think you're clustering a little bit tighter around the around the light, keeping. Are you listening for more, or are you desperately trying not to hear any more of this stuff? That's to anyone who's
Gareth's
reacting.
listening for everything.
And I think Vic is listening for Matthew.
Yeah.
Do we need like a distraction? I could tell a story while we're walking.
I'd like that.
Well, this one's called The Wife and the Lantern. There was once a wife who searched the darkness for her husband. She carried a lantern, but the flame was small and trembling, and the kind that looks like you would die but never does. And she called his name until the echoes were the only thing that answered back. But still, she walked through ash, through fog and silence. And then when the light faded, the darkness stayed quiet, but there's a single spark that remained. And she knew that the lantern was there for her, and they stayed together. The end. I don't know, maybe stories. I'm practicing. I could workshop it.
As you finish that story, you catch the general shape of something leaning up against a tree. It's not a living thing. It's assuming that you go over and take a look, you find a leather satchel.
Physical, not dark.
Do you reach out to?
I do. So long as it doesn't look like ink.
Yeah. Yeah, you open up the satchel. There is exactly one book inside. It's a very, very familiar book of poetry.
Oh. I will flip through the pages. A quick.
It's very, very familiar to Taelyn as well, by the way.
I thought it might be.
Yeah.
So, this isn't mine. Do you guys recognize this?
I do.
Oh. I walk it over to you.
Do you not remember?
What?
This was the first book you ever sold me.
I do. Why is it out here? Did you read it here?
I don't leave the village.
Neither do I. That's cute. Maybe it's giving us what we want. Maybe the darkness is toying.
Giving us what we want.
Right. Why'd you want... That's fine.
Taelyn does give Lyssette a little bit of a look at that before just kind of smiling to themselves and turning away a little.
It's a good book.
It is. It's one of my favorites.
But if it's... If it's giving us what we want, then that means that the voice of your father? Your
The sight
husband?
of your husband.
Then it's not real. Then we can just go forth knowing that it's not real. And we could... Wait, maybe you shouldn't be touching this book.
Taelyn will look down at the book in their hand. And then open their leather vest and tuck it into an inner pocket. Maybe
Don't
not.
make me throw a cat at you.
I'll do my best, although I'm not allergic. But speaking of, and I will pass the cat back to Gareth.
So that if we stay strong in the light, then all the noises, all the visuals, anything outside of this circle or another light.
If it can make us see things, maybe it can make us see lights.
That would be cool.
That
If it's giving us what we want. What if I call to it and ask for it? Hey! Before receiving any feedback, she turns to the light, or dark, actually, and says, "Can I have a light?"
We established it earlier, but we hadn't really
Yes.
worked it into the story yet.
Mhm.
You could swear you do see glimpses of light in the between the trees. It's not that they're flickering on and off. They're far enough away that they disappear behind one tree and then come out the other side. They seem to be walking along with you to either side of the path, but deep enough in the trees that all you catch is the glimpse of the light.
So, clarifying question, are these lights like firelights on their own torches being carried by others, or are they like starry lights that are fading in and out like blobs? Or is it like what sort of light am I seeing?
I think by now you know how to find out.
You're right. I would like to roll to find out what kind of lights we're seeing.
Yep.
Okay, we only have
Mm-hmm.
5 dice.
Do it.
Mhm.
Do it.
I'm rolling Pia! Oh, nothing. I rolled no
Ooh.
6s and no 1s.
Yeah.
So that means you have to roll and hopefully don't get either as well, right?
It doesn't matter because my role is about narration rights.
You're right.
Which only kicks in if you have
I
a
get
6.
a 1
so
or a 6. Oh my
yeah.
god, okay.
So we
What?
put out a candle.
Oh, no!
The ones come back except for one that comes to me. So now you've got 7, I've got 3. I was tempted to narrate an answer to the question, but I think on the fail, I think the more interesting for the story is you just don't know. Could be, it doesn't look flickery enough to be like fireflies or anything, but could be torches, could be something else. What we do know is that these things are true. The world is dark, and we have 7 truths. Starting with Jen, who just made the roll.
The darkness is producing warming heat. Comfortable heat, I mean to say.
Okay. It's cool. Okay. Ren, what do you got?
This is true. We are hearing fewer and fewer natural animal sounds.
Okay. All right. Instead, you're hearing what sound like voices. Possibly, well, too indistinct to tell much. Deebles.
This is true. The tower is distorted.
Okay. All right. Which takes us around to Alandra.
This is true. The hymn that the followers of the traveling cleric used to sing is the same tune as an old sea shanty that we all know from our past, even though none of us have ever seen the sea.
Okay. Okay. So back to Jen, we got 2 more truths to give.
We do find what we believe to be remnants of the bodies of the people who were going to the tower. But they're too distorted to make out.
Okay. Okay. All right. And Ren, what's our last new truth?
This is true. The path is getting worse.
Okay. And
And we are
all
still
alive.
alive.
hey. So you're continuing to walk, flanked some distance away by these lights through the trees, occasionally hearing animal sounds, maybe voices. You can almost make out some of the words of that hymn that the traveling cleric had everybody sing all those years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And the path is falling into more and more disrepair.
So, if turning around isn't an option, do we want to keep going forward or like something else? I don't know if you're seeing the road I'm seeing, but it's getting less walkable.
probably better to keep going. Turning around, there's nothing back there for us, right?
Turning around is always an option. We just know what's behind us.
And
Right.
Maybe.
And even a broken path is better than striking out into the woods. There's no stars to navigate by. I only know where we're going because we're on the path.
I don't even know where that ends up. I just know it's a path. Which implies that it takes us somewhere else.
Right.
I mean, I've always heard it went to the tower, but
I don't even know if the tower is the tower anymore. I used to be able to see it in the distance, and now there's nothing out there. The glimpses I do see, I don't know if I'm seeing anything for real.
All right. Well,
are you feeling all right, Miss Lyssette?
no. I'm scared.
Yeah, me too.
Our fire is going, but we have less wood each time we light one, and I am proud that I've stepped outside of the village for the first time, although under bad circumstances. But I think I'm scared of being lost forever, if not dying. Which I guess makes for a cool, scary story. But I'd rather write it, than be a part. At least we have a cat. Cats are cool in the dark.
Maybe it's just me, but I never thought dying was the scariest thing out there.
What did you think before?
I mean, look, I'm surrounded by people who basically can't die unless they choose to. You'd think that'd make it worse, but it kind of made it better. Knowing that you can reach an ending. So maybe that's what we're doing right now, right? We're finding an ending. And maybe we find some answers along the way. And who knows? Maybe we do get out of this. Maybe you get to write the story of what we found.
Well, I already kind of am in my little notebook that I brought.
So maybe we just keep going. I don't know. Do we need some motivation? What if we all just 3, 2, 1 and we just sprint?
I could sprint.
Not for any other reason than to just see
Move
what
a little
happens,
faster.
right?
I mean,
we count to 10 and then we run for 10 and we see what happens.
I mean, I'm down because it said we know that if we move, then we're safer. So if we move really fast, then we're safest.
I don't think we're safe from anything, but at least it's something different.
I just would like to hope.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying we don't know. We're testing theories.
You're right. Science.
Just be careful. If we run too fast, we might put out the light.
Right.
Sure.
Okay. Well, I'll run.
Vic, you're not convinced.
I mean, I'm not convinced about most things that are happening right now.
Look, I'm not saying we have to. We should all be on board if we're going to try something risky.
We need to pick up this pace no matter what. If we're going to try and get to the tower, we need to get there probably like now.
There's this old thing. This one's not from my crazy, basically immortal sister. This one's from my grandpa. They used to do this thing in the army back in the day where it was like a jog 10, walk 10. It helped you move further distances while conserving amounts of your energy. So you walk 10 paces and then you jog 10 paces, then you walk 10 paces and you jog 10 paces. Do we want to try that for a minute? We just count it out. We just
Sure.
Sing a fucking annoying rhythm song or something and just kind of keep moving forward.
Okay.
As long as it isn't that song. And
Yeah, no, not that
Taylor's
one.
pointed out at the woods.
It's the only song I know now. I know no other songs because it's just
Stuck
been
in my
on a
head
fucking loop.
so hard. It's such a goddamn earworm.
Jesus.
Well, I don't run fast, but I will walk and jog. Well, how?
Jogging's not meant to be fast anyway. It's
That's
Lift
fair.
skirt.
Yeah, all right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and like literally just starts counting it
Counting
off.
the steps.
Yeah.
Very, very like somebody who has heard this from someone in the military, has not been themselves, but is doing their best to kind of emulate that. Like we're creating a
Yeah.
rhythm. We're trying to stick with it.
Yeah. Yeah. So you've got this physical rhythm you feel through your feet, through your bodies, through your breathing, and you're at least attempting to rack your brains to come up with something else to sing to this beat. But you start hearing slightly more distinct voices out in the trees, and they're not singing the hymn anymore. They I'm not sure how well you know the shanty that the hymn is based on, but it's enough to recognize the style. Sounds like an echo more than a primary voice, but it's definitely matching your pace, your tempo. Every now and then you could swear you catch a glimpse of faces looking out from the woods, but if you turn to look, they're gone.
It's toying with us, whatever it is.
Oh. Are we still jogging, walking?
Well, I mean, if you keep jogging and walking, the sound keeps accompanying you.
If we stop, does the sound like lessen?
Yeah. It behaves as if it's like an echo of the sound of your feet.
Oh.
Maybe
But
we
since
shouldn't
Vic
be.
is the one asking that question, you do continue to every now and then hear that scratching noise from the undergrowth. Always in front.
But never below. Sorry.
Vic's gonna look at the rest and goes, maybe we don't march. Maybe we do move as quietly as we can.
Sure.
Yeah, let's try it.
All right.
Step by step, the dark draws near.
Didn't like that. Thanks.
Gonna
Okay.
Yeah, no, maybe we just move in silence for a minute.
Okay, fair enough. No poetry. Got it. Heard.
Yeah, no, like no, I you were trying something, and I'm not mad
She's
at
workshopping.
that.
She's
But
workshopping.
also, like,
It's good. Yeah, we listen. We listen. We move. We.
there's a lot happening right now.
So as you're very quietly making your way forward, the echoes, the voices have stopped. You are hearing the greenery around you rustle a little bit, as if in a breeze. You can't shake the feeling that it kind of sounds like.
Okay, now I feel like it's telling us to be quiet.
Do we
But now-
listen to it or do we do the opposite?
Well, it was giving us what we wanted, so maybe it's trying to get us to do what it wants. So we should...
Was it giving us what we wanted?
We can't presume that we know what it wants.
That's fair. I just, I'm
How-
talking because I'm nervous. If you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. But
How far away are we?
from what?
The
Down?
tower.
The tower.
Everything's distorted. I don't know if we know.
It looks like it's been the same every time I've seen it, which hasn't been often. It's looked the same distance away to me.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of you.
Mm-mm.
If I look back towards Tau, does it feel like we've made any distance?
Or can we see the town at all?
I will turn the question back to either one of you.
Oh. I mean, I haven't gotten to roll much, so I'll take that one.
Yeah.
Okay. No ones and 1 6.
And 6. And no 6s for me.
I'm going to say that when we look back along the path, we have been climbing a little bit because towers are on high places anyway. Or at least signal towers would be. And I think that when we look back, there's maybe the tiniest spark of light through what might be the inn window, but as we look back, it goes out. And it's hard to tell how far away it is because it's just not really super visible.
Yeah.
Can't go back.
Okay. Maybe. Sorry.
You're all right. And Taelyn will actually like reach out and like pat Lysette's shoulder.
I'm just nervous.
I know it's all right. It does feel like we've been walking or jogging forever, and we've made progress in some sense. The village is a distance, but how far and how far to the tower? I haven't the foggiest. But at least we're on our feet and moving and trying. I guess that's something.
Do we think that we should let your barn cat lead us? They're the only one that's been out of town. If we're not moving forward or back, we're obviously going the wrong way. Or something.
I mean, you can't make a cat do anything, but we can try. And I will scoop the cat off my shoulder and just very awkward, like do that thing where you're holding the cat and they kind of like no bones, and then I will just plop them onto the ground and be like, "You got a plan?"
I see people in adventuring parties do this all the time.
Yeah, most of those cats are magically conjured and they're actually fairies. So like,
okay, well, I don't want to put your
How do we
cat in.
know that this cat isn't a fairy?
we don't.
Are you magically conjured or possibly a fairy?
Or a demon? Either one at this point, honestly.
I think the cat is winding around Vic's legs.
No, I'm already so itchy. It's already a bad enough night.
You are my best friend in the whole world.
No, cat, stop. Yeah, that's looking real promising. Do we
Okay.
all just need to like snuggle?
I mean, I like that.
I don't think that's gonna make any progress.
I mean, the progress of friendship.
Yeah, okay.
And then the cat starts walking forward just a little bit, following behind. You catch a glimpse of an animal moving through the trees. Can't get a close enough look to make a positive identification, but from the way that it's moving, it seems very flexible with a long, windy tail. Seems to be moving on, at least at the moment, 4 legs.
Oh, I hate
Sort
that
of,
phrasing.
Sort of as if
At the moment.
something that's never seen a cat is trying to be a cat.
Oh.
Hey, so maybe you
no.
should pick up your cat.
I'm not worried about the cat. I'm the least worried about the cat.
It's imitating us.
Okay, so it's trying to be friends.
So the darkness is trying to kill me specifically with cat allergies. Got it.
It's poetic.
The darkness
It's
is
not.
trying.
It's
no,
not.
The darkness wants us to be part of the darkness or something.
The
3,
cat
2, 1.
yowls and it yowls back.
3, 2, 1, run.
Yeah,
3, 2,
yeah, yeah,
1.
yeah.
3,
don't
2,
run fast.
1, run.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Make sure to
This
grab the
isn't-
cat on the way through.
Well, this isn't even like this is just like a mini sprint. Again, just kind of see what happens.
Actively running away from something versus following the path vibes.
Running along the path and seeing if the thing follows or keeps up or gets ahead of us or anything else.
I follow.
Agreed. I do as well.
Yep.
You continue to hear noises to either side, but they're getting more indistinct. And I think just as your lungs are burning and your especially those of you who are not athletically inclined are struggling to keep running, you finally catch a glimpse of the tower up above, up ahead. I'm not sure if any of you have been out here before, but you've heard people describe it. You've seen people make a quick sketch. Nothing you've ever seen has ever suggested that it was quite so tall.
Did it grow?
And there seems to be something hanging from it on the side from a distance, sort of almost the way that kelp does.
Oh.
And as that's gradually becoming more distinct, I think that's a good place to take a brief break.
Oh!
I think you
And
are
we'll come back.
absolutely correct.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
There's mercy. All right. Well, we'll be back very shortly, friends. Hang out, talk amongst yourselves in the chat. Get up, stretch, drink water, do things. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Go stand in the light for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Remember that crying is a free action.
Crying is a free
Light some candles. Turn on some light bulbs. Sing
Perfect.
the not shitty sea shanty.
Right. When you
And-
said that, none of us have heard it, but because we've never been to the sea, I was like, well, people sing sea shanties as bar songs.
It's true.
Not this one.
Not in
You're
my
right,
bar,
fair
damn it.
You said, stop that right now.
No, this is not a sea bar. We'll be right back, friends. We will see you very shortly. Now,
We're back.
hi.
Hello.
Hi.
And welcome back. So we are about halfway through optimistically. It just between me and the audience, it is tricky trying to get a sense of time in 10 Candles, because the further you go, the fewer dice the players have. So, you know, when there are 4 dice left and 3 scenes are going to be going a whole lot going by a whole lot faster. But we're not quite there yet. Our decidedly not heroes, but heroes have been trying to make their way to the signal tower near their town. It seems to be a whole lot further than they expected, and they've been seeing and hearing and experiencing all kinds of weird things along the way. But they have finally caught a glimpse of the tower itself. Seems awfully tall. Seems to be something hanging from it, hanging on it. Kind of the way that kelp and seaweed do. So, what would you like to do?
We gotta go in, right? Like, at this point, we made it here. We gotta go in, do a signal, do all that jazz, and...
I mean, yeah, because I didn't walk out of my store for nothing, I guess. We have to, traveling is only part of the adventure, even though you said not to use the word adventure.
The road trip.
The road trip. The vacation.
This is decidedly not a vacation.
Okay, well, I have to use a word.
The
Vacation,
journey.
derogatory.
I'm gonna ask a question. Everyone's favorite thing for Alandra to do in TTRPGs.
Do it.
There is something hanging off of this like kelp or like seaweed. As someone who has dealt with butchering animals, does it look like it could be something that has maybe been hung and flayed or hung and prepared for butchery? Yeah.
Gross. Doesn't even say anything, just gestures.
Yep.
2 6s, 1 1.
Okay. No 6s on my side. Are you keeping the 1? Yes, because you're down to your moment.
Yes, because I'm down to my moment, and this isn't quite the thing that would trigger it. Although we're circling that triggering. But yeah, 2 6s. I think as we're all kind of debating, I'm just gonna do the risky thing. I'm gonna start walking closer because if it is what I fear it could be, which it might not be, but if it is what I fear it could be, I want to know before anybody else so I can try to warn them. So I'm going to start getting closer very quietly, and I'm going to maybe leave the light. Like, leave the circle of the torchlight, because I am not the one who is carrying the torch. You're welcome.
Okay. And to think that's on a success.
Right?
I've got the cat on my shoulder. Surely that'll tell me if something's like wrong.
Yeah, the cat is a little bit more restless than it usually is, draped on its well, what is usually its favorite human until it met Vic.
Fair. Vic is also possibly Gareth's favorite human, so that seems valid.
So just to try and paint a picture so that we're all on the same page, I'm picturing something kind of like the beginning of Lord of the Rings. So basically, like wooden tower, stairs winding around the outside, and then there's a fire pit at the top, basically. So you make a fire. The next team sees the fire and makes their own, and so on. So it's not so much about going into the tower as it's about reaching the tower and getting up and hoping that there is fuel up there. Now I have to figure out what it was I was hinting at. So yeah, I think the first thing you notice from a distance, you had noticed before that the tower seems awfully high. It feels like the proportions are off. You can't really tell that from the tower itself, but as you get close enough to see the stairs, some of the steps are significantly bigger than others.
Does it seem like does it seem more like it's built in a like kind of hasty, like we didn't bother with OSHA code and making sure that the risers are all the same level? Or does it seem like perhaps this was built for a species that is inherently larger or has longer stride? Again, as someone who has heard these stories from all my life from my adventuring sister who has encountered other creatures and things, like, is there anything that rings that kind of bell of like, oh, this tower was built by the ancient Fomorian giants? Or is it more like, oh, somebody slapped this together so hard that they didn't bother measuring their stairs, they just slapped wood together?
I don't think it reads either way to you.
Okay. Oh, it just reads screwy. Hate that.
Okay, so where I used to live a very long time ago, there was a hill that had a flight of stairs down it, and you'd have a like long step, and then one little step and one little step, and then a long step.
Okay.
Following the terrain situation.
Yeah,
in a bad way.
And as somebody with long legs, you can almost but not quite find a pace. If this was built by giants or something like that, the steps would all be the same very large size.
Right.
Sure.
Got it.
But many of the steps are, medium-sized creature size. But then periodically you'll have one that's either tiny, so that there's no point in having a step
way
there,
too short,
or one that you'd have to climb up.
Got it. Okay. Great. Cool. Hate it. Is the cat still super restless as I get closer?
Yeah. It's not jumping down, but you're getting the
A lot more
claws
claw.
in shoulder. This is not cool. Do something about this, staff member.
Remember?
Jeeves, we should not be approaching. Gareth is gonna turn back to the rest of the group and be like, hey guys, you need to be prepared that whatever we're gonna see is probably gonna be bad, but we need to get the light closer and we might need to light a second torch.
I mean,
All right.
I did already suggest lighting a second torch, so I'm down.
No, I know, I just, we've been trying to conserve resources, but this might be the point where we have to burn some, because I am concerned that what we're going to see is not gonna be something we like. The steps are real janky here.
Sure.
And the cat doesn't like it, and if I know anything about cats, it's when they don't like something, that means, like, something's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Because we all know cats are from the hells. And so if they don't like something, it's worse than that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Do we want to go ahead and make a new torch now?
Yeah.
Let's
I
do
can
that.
go ahead and hand off. I am presuming, since I have narrated that I have been building the torches, that I've got the dry supplies, and probably Taelyn has, like,
the wet supplies.
The wet supplies. If that is cool with you, Ren.
Yeah.
The dries and the wets. Let's go.
Yeah.
I hated
the
that.
Not the
Gross.
wets.
Normally,
wet.
I'm the wet supply. Anyway,
Ew. Oh God.
I'm just concerned that the person carrying the book has the wet stuff, but that's just me.
Just one book. It's fine.
It's tucked inside my vest. It's fine.
I will wrap another like ripped up apron around another chair leg, dip it into our high proof alcohol, and touch it to the existing torch so that we now have 2 torches. And unless somebody else wants to take it or wants to stop me, I will proceed forward with that in hand and try to get closer to the tower, just narrating aloud the like, oh, this is gonna suck, this is gonna suck, this is gonna be so bad.
Would it be easier if I held it close to you so that you had an easier time climbing? Because I'm down to hold it.
No, I don't want. If this is as fucked up as I think it could be, I want to go first so that you guys can be at a distance so that if it's that bad, you can just bail.
And leave you?
Wouldn't be the first time. Not from you guys, I just mean in general.
I was like, what do you mean?
No, that's nothing personal. That's just my entire life has been people leaving me, so I'm kind of used to it.
Okay.
Well, we're not gonna do that.
I'm not leaving you.
No.
If we're the last 4 people left in the world,
Oh god.
then we're
We
staying
have to
together.
repopulate. No, sorry.
Also that. Wait, I didn't say that.
Okay, this took a weird turn. I'm gonna go to the bottom of these stairs now so that I don't have to think about that.
I'll follow midway between both fires, so I'll be...
I guess I'm in the back.
Yeah, I'm sticking close to Lyssette.
Okay. So Jen, walking in between the 2 sources of light, you keep getting the feeling of somebody walking beside you on one side and somebody walking beside you on the other side. Just for an instant, if you turn and look, there's nothing there. But then it's back on the opposite side again, matching your pace.
Taelyn, are you changing pace?
No.
It's not real then. It's not real then. It's not real then. It's not real then. Maybe we should get the lights closer together? Vic, or maybe, I'm fine. I'm staying here.
I do think there's a good point to having a continuous pool of light, even if it is a little more spread out.
Sure. You 2 will have to move a little quicker then.
Okay, fine. I've got little legs. I'll pick up the pace.
There's a story, Jen, that your parents used to tell you when you were little about, was kind of your world's version of the Itsy Bitsy Spider, but about short legs and longer legs and taller and shorter people. There's something about, you can't put your finger on any particular noise around you, but there's something about the noises around you that remind you of like the rhythm of the verse that story was written in. Meanwhile, Gareth, you are forging bravely ahead.
Yeah, is the torchlight illuminating any of the weird dangling kelp situation?
It is. And I think there are a bunch of different interesting ways this could go. So I'm gonna call for a roll just to figure out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do it.
What do you want it to be? I'll put it that way, because success and failure are part of the rolling.
That's Gareth is afraid that it is like the flayed bodies of all of their village mates who did not make it. Gareth would really love for it to just be basically like kudzu moss that has grown on this tower. To give you the spectrum of
Wants
where
and not
their
wants.
brain is at. And now I will roll and see how terrible my descriptions have become. It is 1 6 and 2 1s.
And no success over here. Just 5 5 5. I can call an imaginary phone number.
Thank God. I will pitch this. If it's not quite the right moment, then it's not quite the right moment.
Mhm.
Is there a way that my moment of hope does trigger and propel me forward in this, given that my moment is finding hope in the everyday heroism and average people, and the fact that all of these friends is a strong word, because Gareth mostly just has acquaintances and contacts, but the fact that we are the last 4 left and everybody straight up said, well, we're not leaving you, like, we're gonna stick together, does that do anything in this moment to trigger that?
Does that do anything for you?
Okay, so
Just-
so your moment is I will find hope in the everyday heroism of average people. Possibly you don't need the hope die for this role.
Okay.
So I have 2 different ways to give it to you, depending on what you would like to narrate.
Sure.
That you see, because you have more 6s. So
That's true.
that narration.
I mean, this kind of feels like, for reasons of my other cards that I have left, I think this is the moment of like this sense of not actually being alone, not actually being left behind to deal with it. Bolsters Gareth in this moment. In a way that they're just like, you know what? Even if I do see the most terrible thing that I can imagine here, at least I don't have to deal with it by myself this time.
Okay.
And so I think that does bring a little bit of hope of maybe it wasn't so futile to leave. Maybe this was the right choice to keep moving and to see if we can do anything.
Okay. So so you succeeded in your role. So it's not it's not what you were afraid that it was going to be. I think you find vines hanging from the tower. They don't necessarily look like vines you're familiar with in the area.
Okay.
But basically hanging down all around the tower, almost like a bead curtain kind of thing.
Sure.
And your heart has been pounding. Your been up in your throat, worrying about what this stuff could be. And you turn.
Get water. Oh God, the darkness is taking over your lungs.
Hydrate.
Sorry about that.
Okay, you're
Fine.
good.
And you turn around and you see your friends behind you, backing you up. Some of them holding kitchen knives that are not terribly steady in their hands. none of them really, trained in how to fight off whatever they were about to find, but still there, still backing you up. And yeah, I think that's going to give you your hope die that you can hold on to. And again, it succeeds on a 5 or a 6.
Ooh. Nice.
All right. I'm gonna burn that moment. In that case, I'm I think I will yeah, I wouldn't really know better. Hey guys, you want me to try to cut through these vines? I'll kind of hold up the torch to illuminate them a little bit. Should I cut through, or do you want me to just try to push through?
I mean, we
Set
have
them on
guys.
fire.
Oh, that too.
If I set them on fire, it might burn the whole tower down.
The tower's made of stone.
And the stairs have wood on them.
Here, how about we try something that's kind of in between? I can come up and try to hold it aside with the axe.
I don't want to cut anything that's gonna...
That might take offense.
Yeah. Not trying to get all conspiratorial here, but I'm hesitant about touching things.
Well,
right there with you.
I will let Taelyn come up with me and kind of like, I've got a big old knife, you've got your axe, and we just sort of like slide in between some vines and sort of
part the bead curtain
to see if there's anything back here.
Yeah.
Waiting for us.
Okay, so you're pushing them aside. Okay. So you push the vines aside to get access to the stairs. For a moment, it almost feels like the bottoms of the vines are as you're pushing them aside and they're kind of swaying a little bit. It feels for a moment like one of them is trying to curl around your leg.
No, thank you.
Bad touch, bad touch, bad touch.
And
just a lot of like creeped out.
Yeah.
Kicking and swatting, but trying to just press forward.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're pushing them aside, starting up the up the stairs, which are, as you had spotted from a distance, bizarre. Some are tiny, some are big and require climbing up. I think having just been inspired by your friends backing you up, before you turn the first corner, because the stairs go up the side and then up the next side and wrapping around. So before you turn the corner, you look back and the vines have closed in behind you. Like they were basically hanging...
separating us?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no!
Aww.
Wait! So Gareth and Taelyn went in, and Vic and I are behind?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the cat?
Cat's on my shoulder still.
Okay.
Unless the cat has decided to nope out when we went through these vines, but cat was last on my shoulder.
Cat
has a mind of their own. They can do what they want.
Yeah. I think the cat is creeped out enough to cling to its human, even if its human is doing something it considers unwise.
Great. Cat is on my shoulder, but my shoulder is bleeding.
Oh. Yeah, that tracks.
We have to go in there.
Okay, yeah, yes, we have to go in there. Because if we don't go in there, they could... Can you guys hear us? from hello?
Can we?
Yeah. I don't think it's
Can you?
it's not closing in so tightly that it would affect sound.
Do you hear us?
Yeah, we can
Oh,
hear
you sound really calm about that.
Well,
Is it a fake voice? Is it
yes,
real?
It's a. I am trying not to have an actual panic attack in here. Thank you.
Okay, I'll be calmer then.
Taelyn, can we try to pull the vines aside for the others, and we'll kind of spin around a little bit and at least try to like see if we can part the vines again to see our companions.
To shamelessly steal from another actual play, you can certainly try.
Oh no!
Is this a roll dice about it problem?
I would be willing to steal the role and say that I would be doing the same thing on the other side.
Ooh.
If we wanted to split up the roles a little more. Was that a you could certainly try? Move over here. Oh, we only have 4 dice left, fam.
It's okay.
That's fine. I was going to say, if you want me to make the roll, which I am also willing to do, I can add the hope die.
I
Or
can
it
also add.
Or if you want me to roll, I have 4 things to burn.
You haven't burned anything yet? You should roll some dice.
I've been
You should roll some dice.
I think my current burn page works really well for this, actually.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
If I need it, I'm gonna roll. I need it.
You need it.
Yep.
You need it.
I got a 1
That's a 1 and no
immediately
6s.
with 0 6s, so I only get 1 reroll. But my moment is finding hope and physically helping a loved one. And so she's trying to get to
Obviously,
them.
it's Gareth.
I love them.
It's the cat. It's the goddamn cat.
Is that an approved a single reroll?
Has Lyssette made any decisions about whether one of these 2 people is a loved one?
In this moment, probably yes.
Okay.
Not
All
a
right.
probably yes. A yes in this moment.
Okay. So you're gonna go ahead and get your hope die. It's not a vice or a virtue, so it doesn't get you a reroll, but you do get to roll the hope die, and again, it succeeds on a 5 or a 6.
Do I have a hope die? Or is it a
That's the blue
shared
one.
hope die?
It's yours now.
Oh,
Well,
it's
it's
shared. Oh,
It's just that anybody who has burned their moment gets to use it now.
Yeah.
got it.
At a physical table, you would have a special die that was just
I
yours.
understand.
but
Okay.
The VTT just gives you 1.
I roll all of these again.
Just
Just the 1.
No, just the 1.
Okay. We're not re-rolling the one that I got. This is replacing that.
You're getting a hope die that I'm saying is happening at the same time. So
Got it. Okay, got it.
so
Sorry,
it's
I understand.
getting added to the roll you just
5.
made. Woohoo!
Yeah.
That's a success.
Okay.
Because it's the hope die.
Yep.
She pulls it aside. Do I have to roll again? You said there was something happening in tandem.
Um.
The hope die was to get a reroll. I'm
Yeah,
only asking to clarify.
So cashing in your moment gets you the hope die. I was basically allowing you to roll that as part of the roll you just made, as if you had it first.
Okay, I understand.
Did you have I may have messed things up in dragging dice around. Did you have any 6s or?
We did
No.
not have any 6s. The hope die is the 5.
Okay. Yes, but that is a success. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so for a moment, the vines seem to be resisting, and then they start to part for you. I will go ahead and make a roll. Okay, so I've got a 6, and you've got a hope die 5, which means we tie, which means I get to narrate. So yeah, the vines definitely resist at first. It's almost like they've started to braid themselves together.
Mm-hmm.
But you are persistent. You have someone to fight for. You keep working at it, and you do get them parted, and you manage to rejoin the rest of the group. So you're all back together on the steps, if that's where you want to be.
Hey, so we should move quickly. Also, hey.
Well,
Hey! We did that. We should not do that again, right?
agreed.
So climbing these stairs is going to be weird. We're going to probably need to help each other with boosts, like points to the weird stairs.
Yeah. That's fine. As long as we're all in we now have 2 torches and we have a lot of light though.
Vic, how you holding up?
That good, huh? All right, let's go.
Okay, so as you're navigating these weird difficult steps, who is leading this part of the journey?
Me.
What?
With my newfound I can do anything until something bad happens.
Okay.
Do you want the torch then? Hold on.
Sure.
I hand the torch off to...
In that case, I'll keep the other torch and bring up the rear, but less in a guard position and more in a, like, giving everybody a boost because I am strong farm girl.
Yes.
And I am
Okay.
taller than Taelyn, so I can give more boost.
Yes.
I will also help with boost because I am strong bouncer woman from bar.
I'm a blacksmith. I literally hit metal for a living.
And I get boosted because I'm a bookstore owner.
Yeah, you get like yeeted up by 3
So
very
me getting
strong
up there first makes sense.
The 3 of us cheerleader lift Lyssette up everything,
I
and
go
then
up in a
we like
scorpion
rock,
pose.
paper, scissor for who goes next.
Okay, so Lyssette, if you are leading, you're gonna go ahead and make a roll for the group.
Okay. Oh, okay. With our hope die or no?
You can always use your
keep it
hope
in the
die
thing
until
now? Okay.
unless you end up losing it.
Unless
you're
die.
Ren.
You're right. Okay. I'm leading us forward up the signal tower that we are.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I got 0 1s and 0 6s.
Yeah.
Yep.
Net neutral.
Not neutral.
We're losing another candle.
Candle goes out.
No.
I think you get about halfway up the tower. I think you get about halfway up the tower, and then the vines part in front of you by themselves, and you see ... We'll find out. But for now, these things are true.
Oh gosh. Okay.
World is dark. Go ahead and grab one more die. And we have 6 truths to establish. And Jen, you're making the roll, so you go first. And since it's 6, you will also go last, because we'll come back around.
Okay. This is true. The top of the tower has supplies.
Okay.
We're halfway up the tower, we established?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Brynn.
This is true. The vines have blood red flowers.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, right. Here I'm saying, okay, I can lean back and let them.
Now relaxing for you.
Okay.
That's 3. Or this is 3.
You're not alone on the tower.
Oh.
That's because our friends are with us.
We didn't want to be friends.
You collectively.
Dang it. This is true. The voices in the dark are chanting louder.
Ugh.
Okay.
Like you're trying to kill
Alandra.
us.
This is true. The book weighs heavy on the bearer.
Oh.
Ominous.
And Jen. One more.
This is true. Oh gosh. We have a moment to sleep.
Okay. All right. And
And we are
still
alive.
alive.
okay. Okay, so I guess I have to finish that sentence that I started. The vines part.
...
The vines part in front of you. And a hand reaches out, desperately reaching for you, for something. You're hearing all those voices around you. They're getting louder. It's hard to distinguish, but based on body language, this does not seem to be an attack. It seems to be a help me kind of thing.
Is it a hand we recognize? Weird question. Weird flex. Wedding ring, tattoo, anything.
Sure.
Okay, fair. I was like, what?
That's an interesting question, and you know what we do with those.
I'm gonna roll for it.
We rolled dice about them.
Say weird flex like a Mr. Darcy hand flex.
Okay.
Two 6s and a 1.
Okay, and you do have, yes, that's I have none. Okay, so
Whose hand is it?
it's up to you to narrate what happens.
So I think Vic thinks that it is Matthew's hand and quickly grabs a hold of the hand and pulls towards her. Whether it is her husband or not, I will leave up to the storyteller, but in her mind, she thinks she sees his wedding ring.
Ooh.
Okay. You you absolutely do see his wedding ring. There is resistance. Not like the hand is pulling back, but like when you're trying to pull somebody out of someplace where they're stuck. So you're not immediately managing to pull him out. But you know that ring. You would know that ring anywhere. You also remember oh yeah. You also remember
Oh yeah?
you also remember that maybe a year or two ago he lost that ring.
I think I start to try and let go. But I have a feeling that the hand is now holding me.
Sounds about right to me. What would the rest of you like to do about this? Your friend is grabbing a hand and being grabbed in return.
As soon as I see it grab back, I want to stab it.
Okay.
Do I need to pull that one out for you? Sorry.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
you lose the die you didn't reroll.
Yes.
Correct, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. I just wanted to make sure.
We're being honest.
Okay. And I'm going to trust all of you to keep track of the hope die. Some of you have earned it. Some of you haven't. So you know whether it's part of what you're rolling or not. So like I said earlier, rolling in this game is not usually about, attack rolls and such.
Yeah.
But I think stabbing at an arm, especially when it's connected to your friend's arm, that seems uncertain to me. So yeah.
One success on the hope die.
Mm-hmm.
No ones.
Okay. So you successfully stab this hand. I
want to be clear. Like this is a, from my perspective, you grabbed and tried to pull, and it grabbed you back and tried to pull you back, and I'm like, hard nope. So
we've got kitchen knives. Chef's knives.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, so you stab this arm. There is a shriek that comes from every direction at once. The hand jerks back, but not as one piece. Basically, it's separating into vines as it jerks back.
Yeah, with the knife hand, because I'm assuming I'm holding the second torch in the other hand. So with the knife hand, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna kind of wrap it around Vic and kind of pull Vic away a little bit from that. Sort of like grab her and like pull her up to me, and we're gonna kind of spin around. I'm just gonna be like, okay, that was something. Sorry about that. That was not whatever that was. It was not what we thought it was. Are you
Let
okay?
me ask a question before anything more happens.
Sure.
So Vic, you were holding this hand, pulling, basically having a little bit of a tug of war. Your friend came rushing up and went to stab. Did you watch? Did you see what happened?
I think yes. Because of the whole, like, I was watching the hand because of the ring situation. I think it was too quick for me to remember that, oh shit, Matthew lost his ring between uh Gareth stabbing the arm. So I think I saw it all happen. Like, it happened so quickly.
Yeah. So I guess to rephrase my question is more, did my friend just stabbed my husband register, or did what the hell was that register?
Ooh.
Because it seems like
Oh,
two very different things to be
yeah.
processing at the same time.
I think it might have been my friend stabbed my husband. What? Why would you do that?
Stop you from getting sucked into the vines? Why would
It
I
was
not do that?
Matthew.
That's not Matthew. None of this is real. We have already established that none of this is real. Hey. None of this is real. It's a trick, remember?
We learned it outside when it was Matthew again.
If Matthew's out there, we will find him. That is not him.
If we find him, he won't be pulling you into the darkness either.
Just trying to pull him out.
You think he's there?
Maybe. They're all there.
Does that mean we should go too? Is that the plan? I thought the whole plan was to find the light. If the plan is to just go into the darkness, then let's just go.
That wasn't a
Right?
single scream. That was a lot of voices all around. It wasn't one person being hurt.
You heard one shriek from all around you. Now, as you stop and listen, you're hearing isolated whispers, murmurs, overlapping. Some voices you recognize, some you can't quite place.
I think it's just getting closer and getting in and we could maybe force it backwards by putting light into it.
I want to take the torch that I'm holding and just shove it into the vines that were where this hand came out of, where I saw this thing split. See what happens.
Okay. I am curious to see what happens as well.
I will roll for it.
Ooh.
Okay.
2 6s, 1 1. I'm gonna burn my vice. My vice is that I am idealistic, and I'm like, this has gotta work.
Mm-hmm.
This is how everything works in the stories. Once you figure out their weakness, then they're always weak to it.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to... I'm sorry, that was 3 6s. I can't do math. But I am gonna burn my vice to reroll this.
Counting is hard.
one. Math is difficult, baby.
Uh-oh.
It is no longer a 1. That was a 3.
And I think I am still rolling spectacularly badly on the GM side. Thankfully, I don't lose my ones. But you've got
I mean,
3
you could.
6s, which on the one hand, that means you succeed. You've got your narration rights. It also seems kind of appropriate that there are 3 of them.
Yeah. I think I shove my torch into this particular curtain of vines that's sort of like blocking our like halfway up point of these stairs, if I'm understanding.
Mhm.
And I think those whispers and those shrieks and that annoying owl hoot that is also the song, and this call that is my families, like livestock call, all of these things just amplify and like surround us, reverberating in this like horrible cacophonous way. But I think it also parts and we see the stairs on the other side, and I just sort of grab Vic because I already kind of have hands on Vic. I just grab Vic and kind of shove her through and kind of wave for the other two to just bust through and keep going while we have this opening, because I don't know how long it's gonna last.
I follow.
Yeah, I'm also following at speed, possibly helping Lyssette along.
Yeah. I think this is the Scooby-Doo moment of we're all just kind of falling over each other
Right.
and just scrambling and just pushing each other up the next set of steps. If it's the tiny steps, then we're kind of scrabbling, and if it's the tall steps, we're just shoving each other up.
Yeah.
And we're just trying to move. We're just trying to move.
I will just add that when the whole world seems to shriek, Taelyn, there is a pulse of I was going to say warmth, but it's more uncomfortable than that, of heat inside your vest where you put the book.
I think I wince at that, but don't stop moving. I'm a blacksmith. I'm accustomed to being burned.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so you're pushing your way further up the stairs. You thought at the bottom for just a moment that the vines seemed to be grabbing. They are definitely lashing out and grabbing for you as you're dashing upwards. Just keep going, or is there any other thoughts or variables to throw in?
I think at this point it's just push, get through to the top as hard and as fast as possible.
We know there's stuff up there.
Yeah. Well, and also like Taelyn at least has the feeling that if we stop, we might not get started again.
Yeah, and we know what's behind us, so the best thing to do is go forward to see if there's anything new.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think you reached the top. You reach the top, and basically the top, think like a small patio, or maybe even like a gazebo with a fire pit in the middle. So there is a little bit of a roof over you, basically to keep rain from putting out the fire in a bad situation, which this certainly is not. You remember some of your neighbors who were heading for the signal tower. As you reach the top of the stairs, you see those neighbors gathered around the fire pit, facing in, all quietly chanting, and they each have a hood or a hat pulled low. You recognize them from their clothes, from their body type, all facing in, all chanting, and you could swear you hear echoes of their chants from all around you.
Hello?
If they don't react to the hello, I'm gonna run up and pull one of the hoods off.
You pull back the hood, and find yourself staring into Matthew's eyes as he turns to look at you.
I'm gonna take him by the face and go, Matthew, what are you doing?
He puts his hands on your shoulders. Join us.
No, you need to stop this.
There isn't time to explain. You have to join us. And he's pulling you toward the group.
I'm gonna try and pull him away from the group.
Yep. You have the hope die. Yeah. So you can go ahead and give it a shot. Wow.
Ooh.
Okay. So we've got 3 6s, which is amazing. And we have a 1, but the 1 is on the hope die. The only way to lose your hope die is by failing a brink reroll.
Sure.
So that 1 does not function like a 1.
Thank God.
I finally have 1 6 on my side of the table, but 3 is definitely gonna beat that.
Okay.
So, what do you think makes an interesting story in this moment?
I think, oh my gosh. I think it makes sense for Matthew to keep pulling. I think he's stronger than she is because he was more of an adventurer kind. So he's able to kind of pull her towards the circle of chanting. Maybe trying to give her a little bit of an explanation on what's going on so she's not fighting him as much.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's quickly saying, you. I mean, you were married for a long time. You know his mannerisms. You know his style of speech. You can tell from the way that he's talking that he's trying to explain, trying to bring you up to speed. The words aren't registering. Whether that's because you're panicked and confused, or whether it's because his words make no sense, you're not sure.
Okay. Oh, man.
What are the rest of you up to in this moment?
Lysette's newfound heroism is gone. She's frozen and has since fully pressed herself against whatever imaginary wall she has found and is reaching for Taelyn's little fingies.
Yeah, I'll take her hand with one of mine, but I have the axe in the other, and I'm just watching. This is I am prepared that if anything comes out of that circle at us, Lyssette goes behind me, and then the axe goes out.
Okay.
Given what my brink point is, I've got the torch clenched up in one hand, and I've got the knife ready in the other, and I am slowly advancing, carefully but slowly, getting closer to Vic and the supposed Matthew in case I need to intervene.
Okay. So I think with the pulling back and forth with Matthew, there's enough of a distraction that just for a moment the other people chanting around the fire pit turn to look at you, and one of them is Gareth's dad. One of them is whoever first taught Lyssette how to read. People who are people who are very personal and very dear and very much not with us anymore, but here they are. And they all seem to be beckoning to the respective group members. I was going to say party members, but that's Gareth's sister.
Ren keeps turning all the candles off.
I'm not touching the candles.
What we're finding out is that the tabletop is just haunted.
True.
It does
True.
seem to be.
It's giving us an
Well, I mean,
omen.
Do
He
I
spends a lot of
see-
time with around 10 candles. It's entitled.
It's
yeah.
doing its best.
Do I see the other people that I know that are not with us for sure as they look at my group?
Yeah, I'm not sure how many of them you recognize and how many it's just I know this person from their size and body type, but that's not the face that it should be, because
Sure.
their bodies look like the people who just left the town a few days ago, but their faces look like
Wrong
people who are
in some
meaningful
way?
to everybody else.
Okay,
Yeah,
got it.
I think if I am allowed to know at least one of them isn't with us, I think she would try and shove Matthew off of her and maybe into the fire thingy. Just to like realize that this is also not real.
Okay. I think that's a roll, because I'm not sure what
Okay.
the result is.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I believe.
In the world of context, if it matters for you, DB, my dad died 30 years ago.
Yeah, you said that.
So I don't remember how old your character is relative to that, but you definitely know that, like, if you are old enough to in any way remember Gareth's dad, you know that he is dead and buried in the graveyard.
Sure. I'm 30, in my mid-30s, so probably
Right.
only vaguely.
Okay.
I rolled a 6 and 1.
Yep. And the card at the top of your pile is your brink, so the 1 is just going to quietly go away. I yet again rolled no 6s at all. So
Does that mean
you
we're
tell me
winning
what
the
happens.
death?
So I think that Vic manages to shove Matthew off of her, and sorry, and like he hits the is there a fire in the basin?
Oh, now there's a question.
Ooh.
Is that like a question for the roll?
I was saying it, in the sense of, I gotta think about that. But it is a question to which we do not have an immediate answer, and I think there are any number of things that could be interesting. So, yeah.
Can roll it. Okay, I'll
Yeah.
roll it again. Nothing could happen. Yeah, something could.
Ooh.
Yes!
Player rolled 1s. GM rolled a
Yep.
6.
Yep. And assuming that the haunted VTT will cooperate,
Yep.
we'll put out another candle.
Oh man. Oh man.
Okay. So, these things are true. The world is dark. We have 5 truths, starting with Deals.
Oh God. Okay. This is true. The cloaks that everybody is wearing are made of vines and have at least one red, or I guess are made of vines. I don't want to overdo it.
Yeah. Yep. Let's stick with one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Alandra.
This is true. The cat leaps off Gareth's shoulder and runs down the stairs. Gone.
Ah! Thank God.
This is true. The people in this room, or cloaked people in this room, mean us harm.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so that takes us to Ren. Yes.
This is true. It is getting harder and harder to not join the chant.
Oh.
Okay. Oh boy.
Hurt us, Steve. Hurt us.
Murder.
Be brutal.
The game of death.
Okay. Well, the last moment before the end of the scene was peering over to look into the fire pit. Inside the fire pit is a broken sword that Gareth recognizes.
Is that the truth?
That's
Okay.
the truth. And
We are
We're
still alive.
Still alive.
For now.
okay. So you look over the edge into the fire pit. You see the broken sword. I'm sure Gareth would immediately recognize it, but Gareth was not the one who was peeking. So in that initial moment, does Vic recognize it?
I think so, because I think Gareth's sister used to come to the tavern all the time after the grand adventures, telling everybody all the things, trying to sing sea shanties, but Vic wouldn't let her. So she would recognize probably the hilt of it, because I'm assuming that it's broken off at like maybe more of the blade.
Yeah.
And after shoving Matthew...
Actually, I take that back. In a normal real life kind of setting, the blade would have come separated from the hilt. The blade is snapped in two.
Okay. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay. So she did the shoving of Matthew actually get him off of her? I think I succeeded at that part of it.
I think that's what you rolled for, right?
No, that was to see if the thing was
okay.
lit.
Was lit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think we established that you
Okay.
got away from him, at least for the moment.
Sure. Can I grab for the sword and back up?
Sure. Yeah, I think that's a roll, because they're going to grab, if you're trying to steal what they're looking at, they're going to have something to say about it.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a 6! And no ones.
Yep.
And the storyteller didn't.
Yep, I have 5 dice. You would think I could get an occasional 6.
We're telling this story.
Apparently.
Look at me,
okay.
I'm the GM now.
Look, it's going to get worse.
It is. We shouldn't be cocky.
Okay.
You're right. I'm sorry. Universe.
So you have a 6. You succeed in grabbing the sword. You also have more 6s than I do. So you have narration rights.
Sure. So I will grab the sword out of the like basin and just start backing away as quickly as I can before other hands start grabbing me, and hold it out to Gareth.
Gareth will
I'm
look.
gonna apologize for just a second. If anything weird happens with my computer, my cat keeps hopping up and, as always, walking all across the keyboard, and she knows shortcuts much better than I do.
Okay.
They always do.
Is her right.
Yep.
Her God's given right, yes.
Yep. Sorry. So
No, you're fine.
Gareth sees the sword.
Gareth sees the sword. I think Gareth instantly recognizes the sword. Gareth is going to turn to Taelyn, and basically with their knife that's still in hand is going to turn and basically I want to I'm not really thinking this whole thing through, so I'm going to try to cut the strap to release the keg that you are carrying, since you're carrying the wet goods, which is the high proof alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
I want to cut that off of you, grab it, and chuck it into the fire pit, and try to light it. I want to try to light the beacon.
Okay.
Okay, that's cool.
If I'm able to understand what they're going for, especially as they turn toward me with a blade in hand, I think I would hook thumbs in the straps and hold them out.
Yeah. There is not going to be any real communication here, but it
Yeah.
doesn't. I'm not coming at you necessarily in a directly threatening way. I leave that up to you and/or the dice how that is interpreted.
Anyone approaching with a brandished knife and broken sword is just kind of instinctively like, "What are you doing?"
I did not take the sword. I want to be clear. I did not touch
Ah.
the sword. I just saw the sword, clocked it, and then immediately turned to grab the keg from you.
Got it. Okay.
So if these people around the fire pit were grabbing at Vic for trying to take something out, they are definitely going to grab to try and prevent you from putting something in and further messing up their perfectly good ritual.
Damn cultists.
So I think that is a roll.
Would you like me to roll for that? Great.
Yep. Sorry.
No, I was going to say, are the dice great? I got a 6 and a 1. And the GM also got a 6.
A 6 and a 1.
Oh no.
Okay, so you succeed. Anything you can
at
do
a
about that
cost.
one?
I'm at my brink,
Okay.
and it's certainly relevant in this moment, if that makes sense. I don't remember how the brink activates, but it certainly makes sense for mine to activate.
Yep. So you can activate the brink just like activating your vice or your virtue, but there are 2 buts. Number 1, it re-rolls everything,
Yes.
not just the ones. And number 2, if you make a brink roll and you fail, you lose your hope die, and your character loses their sense of hope.
Honestly, I think in this moment, I think that's right. I think that's right for what my brink is.
Yeah. So what do we have? Because brinks we have not shared. So
brinks are hidden until they activate. The brink that I have is I have seen you hurt someone. And in this moment, after finding the hope of everyday heroism from average people, my vice of idealism, thinking that maybe we can all be heroes, seeing this moment, seeing my sister's sword in this, and realizing that even a goddamn fucking hero of the realm couldn't get past whatever this is, I think I just lose my shit. So I'm gonna re-roll my entire pool. There's 2 6s and a single 1.
Yep. So nothing that can be done about the 1. It does get set aside, but you have 2 6s, and I only have 1. So you are successful at throwing this
I'm
this flammable explosive.
Throw it in. Yeah, cut the strap, throw it in, and light it. So the whole brazier in the center of this space, hopefully, at least for a moment, flares to life.
Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Of course.
So you grab the container of high-proof stuff, and you're throwing it in. Are you grabbing it, opening it, and pouring it in, or are you grabbing the container and throwing the container in?
I am grabbing it and I am slamming it in with the hopes of breaking, cracking the barrel. Okay. Enough to make it start to leak out, because I want the wood of the barrel to create fuel as well.
Okay.
So I am grabbing it, I am slamming it into the brazier to crack it, then I am lighting it. Hey, big strong farm girl.
Yeah.
I can body slam barrel.
Yep.
This does not have to work, but this is where she is full of rage and the memories of everyone who has ever fucking left her. And that is the only thing she can see right now.
Yes. And for that reason, I'm going to ask for a roll, and I'll tell you why. Because I see two really dramatic possibilities in this moment.
Absolutely.
One of them is what you're describing.
And one of them is that failing.
No.
Okay.
The other one is it doing more than you anticipated. Because if you take a closed container of very, very flammable stuff and throw it into a fire, basically we're rolling to see if it's a fire or a bomb.
Yeah. I'm
thinking of the times when flour gets compressed into a barrel.
Before you roll, tell me remind me which one you are hoping for, so we know what a success is. I'm assuming what you described is what you're hoping for.
Yeah, I mean, my understanding was that there was not yet a fire lit. So what I'm wanting to do is ignite the fire so that there is both light, a thing we know is important, and a signal. I think here's the thing. I think the bomb is the worst case scenario because that's going to maybe shatter and potentially hit my companions.
Yeah.
Gareth doesn't actually care at this point. We can deal with those repercussions later. But yeah, I think the best case scenario is that I crack it enough that we basically get like a slow seep of the ignition, and the worst case scenario is the thing freaking explodes.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Rolling the dice.
Yep.
Oh.
2 6s and the 1, but the 1 is on the hope die, so it doesn't count.
Yep. And the GM rolls 4, 5, 3, 3, 5. So it is entirely in your hands. We have you've got narration rights. So.
I flick the knife under kind of under Taelyn's arm, a little too close for comfort, maybe nicking your clothes, but not you. Whip this barrel off your back, turn around, and just like with the most aggression you've ever seen from Gareth, which is
saying something.
Gareth is not like a casual person. They're pretty. They are a grumpy. They are a grumpy farm girl. Just cracks this in. It lands square in. You see the fluid start to seep from the bottom where I broke the seal, and then just throw my torch into it to flare up this beacon, and then turn with the knife still in hand toward, honestly, probably toward Matthew if he's anywhere still near Vic, and kind of hold out my other free hand toward the sword, not taking it, just like an almost impulsive just like hand out in that direction, and just like eyes have gone dark and kind of dead.
Okay.
I would give you the sword. I am not a sword girl.
I will take the broken sword in my other hand then.
So I had described the people gathered around as grabbing for whatever you're throwing into the fire, into the fire pit. I think, well, that implies that they are reaching into the fire pit as it is flaring into flame, and they are made of plant. So, yeah, they are starting to go up, and they are unraveling as they do. Our candles are possessed.
Don't worry about it. They just wanted a dramatic moment for us internally.
They said, this is what happened to the plant people.
Yep. Yeah, so there burning, unraveling, flailing, and I think it definitely occurs to you that you're standing at the top of a tower that's currently made of wood and plant. You might want to do something about that.
Oh, the tower is made of plant, not the people in the
Well,
tower?
no, I'm saying everything around you.
Got it. Everything is sort of, okay.
The platform and the stairs are made of wood. It's covered in plant, and these burning plants are flailing around and starting to catch some of the vines. So,
Well,
Everybody run!
No, you succeeded. We should probably go, right? So,
Everybody run!
okay.
and hope that the vines are on the way down are too busy dealing with the sudden god pain.
Yes.
yeah, there is shrieking and howling and noises I can't even describe, but that things that make your hair stand on end, erupting all around you. And I think somebody's going to need to make a roll to lead the group safely back down through these burning, grabbing vines.
I would like to take the lead with the axe.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because I have an axe.
Do
Yeah,
we
that's
have
fair.
a singular moment to grab the supplies we knew were in here before they burn?
Thank you for catching that. Yeah, I'm trying. Well, so you basically see a large backpack kind of thing.
Yeah.
We'll have to find out later what's inside, but
That's fine. We scoop and run. We scoop and run.
We'll carry that together.
Yes.
Adrenaline.
And thank you for keeping track of that. Yeah.
Adrenaline's a hell of a drug. But yeah, I will take the lead slashing at the vines with an axe.
I will bring up the rear, because I am ready to kick
Oh,
flaming plant cultists off this tower if I have to.
You know, like you do.
So
I would like to burn my vice, which is scared. I am fucking terrified in this moment.
yeah, it seems reasonable. So yeah, we will put the other dice aside for the moment and re-roll the one.
Well, at least it isn't a one.
Yeah.
I got no successes, but we also didn't lose dice.
Well, except that does put out another candle. So you have 4 dice. We will have 4 truths. And then we will figure out what went wrong on the way back down the tower.
Oh, no.
First things first, these things are true. The world is dark. So, Ren, you're going to start us off.
This is true. The book is getting heavier with all of the screaming.
Ugh.
Okay. You're starting to get glimpses of another place in between the burning, thrashing vines.
Ooh.
Deebles.
This is true. The fire is spreading quickly.
I think we kind of already know that, unless you want to
Sure.
add something to it.
Okay, then not that. This is true. We are staying ahead of the flames currently.
Okay. And thank you for the word currently. And Alandra, our last truth for the scene.
This is true. The next beacon that lights in the distance is faint but visible.
Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. And
we are
And
still
we are
alive.
still
We are
All
alive.
still alive.
okay. Now, what do I do with failure on running down to get away from the burning flame, burning vines, but also a truth that you are staying ahead of the flames? Well, okay, that seems fairly clear to me. You are in fact staying clear of the flames. This is a fact. This is a truth. The vines, on the other hand, were pretty darn thick toward the bottom of the tower to begin with, and they are very, very, very unhappy. I think they're... Oh, there was something else we did not actually get back to. Yes. Okay. So you managed to get away from the flames. The vines on the bottom half of the tower are grabbing at you more aggressively than ever, while you're hearing shrieking and howling and indescribable noises. From in between the thrashing vines, you're also starting to see flowers emerge with red petals. And somebody's going to need to make a roll as one of these flowers puts out a cloud of spores.
Oh.
I will remind you that somebody added as a truth earlier. We have time to sleep.
So
Oh no.
I did. So I can make the roll as one of my virtues would make me jump in front of somebody.
Make sure you add your hope die, because you still have it.
Okay. Here's hoping. Okay. Oh no!
Oh,
I got
no.
2 1s and my hope die was a 2. I would like to burn my virtue of self-sacrificing in that moment.
Oh, that seems painfully on point.
I know. I'm burning it. Okay.
And
please.
re-rolls those ones.
No hope die.
the hope die was not a 1, so you don't get to
Right.
re-roll.
Right. Okay. 4 and a 2.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Was that a candle?
Yeah.
Welcome to 10
Yep.
candles. It moves faster at the end.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
Okay. So yeah, I think we end that scene as our heroes run into a cloud of these spores. The world is dark. These things are true. The world is dark. We have 3 truths to give. And Jen just made the roll, so you're going to start us off.
This is true. We are hallucinating.
Okay. And then run.
This is true. The tower is less distorted.
Okay. All right. I'm going to be really, really, really nice and pass and let Deebles come up with one more truth.
Shit, I wasn't thinking about this. Hold on.
You're like, I'm free.
I've got one if you want me to message it to you.
Yes, do that if you don't mind, so I can think. Give me a times to think, and then if I can't think, I have yours. Oh. Oh my god, this is true. Alandra sent me a message.
That seems like a waste of a truth.
It is still true, though.
You told me to send it to you in case you wanted it.
No, I love it. This is true. I'm gonna say your name wrong, Jen.
Lyssette.
Lysette's book survives.
My journal that I brought from home.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
There may be no one in the world to see it or read it, but at least it's there.
Okay.
And
Okay.
And
Yes. Sorry, I was just making
No.
myself a note. And
we are
we
still
are all
alive.
still
Still
alive.
alive. No.
For now.
okay.
Oh
Maybe.
gosh, that imbalance of dice hurts.
Yeah, now the GM currently has 6, 4,
7.
5.
7.
I can't count. And we have 3 listeners.
Yeah.
Welcome to the game.
Yep.
Here we go.
I remember when we had 8. It was a good time.
Okay. Okay. I have no idea where this is going to lead, but it seems cool, so we'll go with it.
LFG.
So you're running into this cloud of spores. fade to black when you come to, and colors are kind of swimming in front of your eyes. You've got some leftover effects from the spores, trying to honor the truth that you're hallucinating without just making it impossible to play the game because you don't know what's
We
real.
can just have hallucinations. Yeah, I get you. We could be on mushrooms.
So as you're waking up and trying to shake away the artifacts in your vision, you see a curtain of those vines, and as I was describing before, between them you can see another place. The vines are just closing up, and you have just a moment before they just close to realize that the place on the far side is the tower. You're looking around and there are vines as far as the eye can see.
Did you mute yourself? I didn't hear what you said last.
Neither did I. Your audio cut out.
Yeah, I could no longer hear you.
Good.
Okay.
There you are.
There it is. Hey.
Okay. Zoom is just keeping me guessing tonight. Okay.
Our computers are haunted.
No, it's creeped out. Okay, so what was the last that you heard?
That we looked behind us and saw that the tower was on the other side of the vines that were closing, and there are vines everywhere.
Yeah, so as you're looking around, the sky is the wrong color. Vines as far as the eye can see. In fairness, back home, the tower is a little bit less distorted. That's just not quite where you are at the moment. So as you're looking around this land of vines, what do you do? Especially now that you know that the vines move and they're not necessarily friendly.
Is there a path forward at all? Do we see like a way to go, or is it just like almost like we're wrapped in vines like curtains?
I'm going to bring in a truth that we didn't have a chance to get to in the last scene.
Mm-hmm.
Looking off into the distance, you can just barely see what looks like another beacon tower.
Yeah.
I go towards that?
Am I alive?
For now.
Oh.
For now.
Well, that was... Okay, yeah. Oh, we're still in the same room.
We're not.
I don't think we are.
Oh!
I think that crazy priest might not have been as crazy as we thought. Except it's not a city of light.
Oh, then let's... I can't. Someone
City of
princess
vines?
carry me over there.
Come here. If she needs help, then I'll piggyback her for a little bit.
Perfect. Good.
And I guess start walking toward the lit beacon.
To the vine thing, the beacon through the vines, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not quite clear. Are we surrounded by curtains of vines? Is the ground vines, or is all of that true?
It's
like, is it a forest of vines, like the forest that we just came out of? I'm having difficulty picturing this.
Okay, so so what I'm seeing in my head is you can see the wall of vines that you just came through, it's just closed off, so it's basically like a wall behind you. And looking around, the contours are much like what you're used to, a lot of open ground, some hills here and there, but everything is the wrong color green, because everything is just covered in these vines.
So for clarification point, we ran out of the tower. The tower was on fire and we sort of stayed ahead of it. And we ran into a plant that exploded and passed us all out. And we woke up.
On the other side, yeah.
On the other side of the vines.
You woke up in the upside down.
Okay, that's what I'm understanding. Okay, heard. We're in a different place. That's what all I needed. Okay. So we see different area around us.
Yep.
Perfect.
We could, I guess we go towards the light, right? We have nowhere else to go.
Yep.
Is the light what's safe here, or is it the dark that's safe here?
I don't know. Before we do anything else, let's go through this bag we have.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Okay.
I pilfer through the bag I picked up. And co-carried with Vic.
Our baby.
Our baby.
I'm not sure what's in the bag. So I think we know how to find out.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Do you want me to, or do you want to?
Yeah.
That was not an answer. Do you want me to, or do you want to?
Open it, Vic. I'm
Okay.
so weak.
Okay, you're piggybacking. I will go through the bag. Oh shit.
Oh, that's 0 1s and 0 6s.
Yeah.
Right down the middle.
Put out a candle. I told you it goes a lot faster in the late game. And I'm going to steal another die. For those following at home, the players started out with a pool of 10 dice. They now have 2. Some of them have 3 with their hope die. GM has 8.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yep.
Okay, well, I remember when we had 8 and you had 2, so.
I'm just saying, this is where we are. So, these things are true. The world is dark.
This is true. The supplies in the bag aren't what we expected.
Okay. And Alandra.
This is true. We realize now that the journey was what mattered, not the destination.
The friends we made along the way.
Oh, we're not friends, to be clear.
It's because I said you were mad, wasn't it?
My literal brink is hurting people.
You're right.
I don't think we're friends.
That's fair.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So as you start, as you're staring off toward the next beacon in the distance, and you're opening up the pack of supplies. It's mostly fertilizer. It's supplies. It's just not supplies for your kind of life.
Oh, this smells awful.
Damn, that would have been so useful like 3 weeks ago.
That would have been useful to just throw into the fire. Fertilizer when it can explode.
Yeah. Well, we could probably still explode it.
That's a question. Do we still have a torch? Because we all went unconscious, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I think you. Oh, well. I was going to say you have the stuff to make another one, but you just
We just threw all our
burned it up.
wets out the.
What?
Not
No,
all of it.
Well, I was gonna say we would maybe have the dry supplies. I might still have a couple of dry supplies, but we don't have the wets anymore. So
Okay, I will confess I have never actually made a torch. So
if we still have, sorry, someone who did a lot of scouting.
Yeah. well, I did too, but I never
Yeah,
made
yeah.
torches. They
No,
didn't trust us, some of them.
Weird.
That's valid.
If we still have our like more burned down lit torch that was not the one I was carrying, we potentially still have the dry supplies, so like the rags and a stick or something to make another torch. We just don't have accelerant for it, so we technically still have burnable material. It just might be harder to light / keep into a flame. It might be more of a charcoal log.
Mm-hmm.
Because realism is what we want in our TTRPGs.
Yeah.
I mean, when we're dying.
I can't imagine that flammable vines would have made a point of grabbing the burning thing to pass it through so that you would have it.
Right.
But I think there is. Oh, okay, yeah.
Uh-oh.
There is a faint glow here. You can see where you're going, but it's not sun, it's not moon, it's not stars. It's just a faint little bit of bioluminescence from the vines.
The lights we were seeing in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh, all right. At least we could see where we're going for the most part.
I mean, it counts as light, I think. Is it dangerous? Should we?
Probably.
I mean, maybe we just. Maybe it's the opposite, like you said. Or suggested.
If darkness was now the safety, then everything would be glowing.
Yeah.
Fair.
Can we? Is the oh my gosh, my brain.
Bioluminescence.
The glow.
Thank you.
The glow.
My brain. Is it something that I could touch?
Yeah. It's basically coming from these vines. Not all of them, but it's coming from among the plant matter.
I'm gonna touch it.
I'm so proud
I
of
do
you.
not know what happens, so I think we find out what happens.
Oh God, come on. Well, I fail. Not
No
a single
ones.
or
No
not
six,
a one.
no ones.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh God, I'm so sorry, Steve. That is no 6s out of 8 dice.
That's okay, because that only really matters if there's a 6, at least 1 6 to compete with.
Keep the story going.
Is
I
that
mean,
I mean,
one?
if
Stop
somebody was going to
touching.
get a 2 4 5 3 1 4 4 5, just to know that it's me.
I saw you.
Okay,
put a
so
candle out.
Yep.
these things are true. The world is dark, and Deebles is going to give us our very last truth.
God. This is true. The glow isn't painful.
Oh.
Okay, all right. Okay, so I grab one more die.
Oh god.
Um,
We have
and
one
again,
die.
please keep track of whether you have the hope die or not. Um, so in the final scene, failing a roll does not end the scene,
Okay.
but it does give you an exit from the story.
Okay.
Your character got an exit from the story, I should say.
You said actually get out.
You're kicked
Don't-
from the stream.
Do not make me pull up the shame frame.
In other words, any failure is fatal in the final.
Get
scene.
your 07s ready, chat.
Yep. So, okay, it's not painful. So you reach out to touch the glowing bit of vine, and it instantly makes your hand go numb.
Oh.
Like, to wrist? Okay,
Yeah.
great. Cool. Hey, don't touch that.
Why?
I can't feel my hand.
What do you mean?
Can't
ever-
feel.
You ever hold a book too long and everything gets pins and needles?
Always.
Yeah, it's that, but forever.
Oh. Forever. How
Or
do I know it's for?
Or at least until it wears off. But
Okay, so don't touch things.
that does seem to be a good rule of thumb, yes.
Are we gonna keep moving?
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go towards the tower.
Second beacon? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're heading across this lane of vines, trying to make sure that you don't stumble, you don't touch anything that you shouldn't. Kind of like the first stretch of your voyage, it seems to take longer than it should, but there aren't trees in between this time, so you can see that you should be making progress toward the tower. And I mean, you are, but not. It's pushing away a little bit as you're following it. As you're walking, you still sometimes will catch a glimpse of a figure you know, either walking beside you or crossing your path up ahead. They don't seem to notice your presence, but every time at least one of you recognizes exactly who that is. And every now and then they seem to be humming that song that you heard earlier on.
It's kind of catchy.
Yeah. That's the point.
I did not want that song to be my death march.
It doesn't have to be a death march.
Not like
This is
it
the song that
matters.
never ends.
Oh,
Now
God.
it's a death march.
You know I can
Nah.
mute you, right?
So not like it matters, but just as a thought exercise, do we think that means that traveling preacher was right?
I think they were right.
Or do we think it just means that this was the earworm that our collective unconscious decided to latch onto in our death throes? I don't know about the rest of you, I just assume I'm dying right now.
I think if I was writing this, I would think that the darkness was sending out messengers to bring us to the beacon where Eating. I think we're just fodder.
The outside beacon or the inside beacon?
I think this is the stomach.
Cool.
So in a way, I guess that the traveling preacher was right. There is another land, and maybe to him it was a city of light.
Fucking good for him.
It is
Your
really
toes
bright.
are starting to tingle inside your boots.
All of us?
Yep.
Fun.
We do share dreams. I imagine we share everything else.
Well, I don't want to leave you guys alone. I don't want to go, though.
I think our only options are going or staying. I think the same thing happens either way.
Remember when you said you were bad at metaphors?
Yeah?
We're literally walking towards the light right now, Gareth.
Jesus fuck.
And I kind of am wondering if I just stand here, will the light come to me? Or,
You want to find out?
I don't know. What's a better story?
What's the story you want to tell? You're the story person. I just raise chickens and stab people, so... This one's
As
on
you're
you.
having this conversation, that the vines are starting to wriggle a little bit around your feet.
Oh, I just keep brandishing my sister's broken sword at them, like, hey, hey, cut it the fuck out!
As you do that, your sister is walking next to you. Told you had a knack for that.
Shut the fuck up! If you thought I had a knack for that, you could have trained me for it. And to just keep turning, like, this is a weird, like, you just keep seeing me sidebar and then just go back to threatening these things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe we should all drink some water. And I'm just gonna pull some stuff out of my bag and hand them to people.
Totally.
The weird colors in your vision are finally fading away, which is lovely. It means you're not hallucinating. It also gives you an even clearer vision of this place where you are. As the mass of vines on the ground slowly gets a little bit deeper.
I think we just keep moving.
I think at this point, if we keep moving, we're just going to die tired.
What's the best way to die?
No matter.
Best way to die is asleep at home in your bed.
What about when we don't have a home? Or a bed?
You want to make a bed here? You want to keep moving and die on your feet? I don't have a horse in this game. I let the horses run long ago.
The darkness feels comfortable. So maybe it would be peaceful. You know what? I think we're sad. And I don't know how this will work, but I would like to have my brink moment where I lie to myself.
Okay.
To avoid the truth.
Fair enough.
Okay. Do I burn it?
You don't have to burn it.
Okay.
Basically, you can use it when you make a roll. You can use it to re-roll everything.
Okay. I lie to
you don't
avoid
burn it
having
until
to make a hard
you
choice.
use it and fail.
Okay. I think that we're gonna be fine, and I think I genuinely believe that, actually. So I'll go with you. I'll even lead if that's what. I am confident that actually inside this tower is other people like us. If the person who was going around leading people here had to have been for a reason.
Might as well see where this trail ends.
I think
If it
so.
ends.
That is,
All right.
that is something I suppose I've always loved about you. And I'll just lean over and kiss her.
No.
Okay. And you
Damn
know
it.
what?
Paul owes me $20.
Gareth pulls like 2 copper out of their pocket and hands it to you. Like, yeah, I messed that one up too.
I am indubitably going to be fired from like the guild of GMs for 10 candles, but that is just too perfect. I think the camera pulls back and back as the vines rise. Once they reach above your above the tops of your boots, your legs are starting to go numb. You pull back and back and back. And the final candle goes out. These things are true. The world is dark.
Dear Miss Lyssette, this was never how I wanted to say the words that have been on my mind and heart for some time. I never thought it would end like this. And maybe it won't. Maybe the sun will return and I'll burn this scrap of paper to start the forge up again. But the light has been gone so long, and it's getting colder and colder here, and I want to make sure the words are said before it's too late. I admit, I have long carried a torch for you. I believe it began when you first helped me find a book within your shelves, when I sought something warm and soft in the midst of my work life. You offered a book of poetry, said that you thought I might find the turns of phrase interesting, and our hands touched. I felt something in my chest then that I hadn't felt before, but I truly fell when I read the book that evening and realized that you had seen a part of my soul no one else ever had. If this is how the world is to end, in darkness rather than fire, then I hope the small candle of affection will at least light our way through to the end. Yours, Taelyn.
Hey, sis. I don't know if you're ever going to hear this. I expect if anyone might, it will be you. This might not even be the worst thing you've seen in your life. Your long, long, heroic life. When I was a kid, I thought I wanted to be just like you. Be a hero, save the world. But you know what? I'm glad I'm not. I'm glad I got to sit with my dad while he died. Really, actually died. But I got to say goodbye to Mom when she decided to sail off to the Sunset Realms and leave the mortal worlds behind. That I wasn't so busy trying to live up to the unrealistic expectations of being a hero that I missed out on everything and everyone else. I always thought I just wasn't good enough. That I could never live up to my near-immortal hero of the realm sister. But it turns out I could do one thing that you couldn't do. I could live a good life. And then I could die and know that I lived. I hope sometime when you're done saving whatever's left of the world, that you get to do that too. Trust me, it's worth it.
Dear Paul, I know you told me to let it go, that Matthew wouldn't be coming back after all these years, that I should move on and find another husband, but I cannot. He wouldn't just leave like that. At least, I hope he wouldn't leave like that. He went off with his friends and didn't say goodbye. I have to find out what happened to him. You will never know how much your friendship has meant to me. Maybe one day we will meet again. Forever grateful, Vic Stone.
Dear Taelyn, if you're reading this, then I suppose I didn't get the chance to tell you myself. I always thought there would be another morning, another loaf of bread, another story to recommend, another moment to just try again. You probably already know this, but I've never been good at saying things out loud. I can recite entire passages from books I read once years ago, but when it comes to saying your name, really saying it, it always catches in my throat. I liked you. I like you. I think I always did. You made my small world bigger, Taelyn. You made the quiet corners of my bookshop feel alive. Every time you smiled at me, it felt like someone had turned a page, and I didn't know what came next, but I wanted to keep reading. I wish I could have told you how much those small moments mattered, how even with the world fading, the thought of you still made everything brighter. You made the darkness feel temporary. It stopped playing. Lyssette, if anyone finds this, tell them love still existed, even here. That two people found each other, if only for a few borrowed chapters. And that this was my favorite story.
And that was 10 Candles.
Yay! We were all in on it, Mooney.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
That's
were.
the way this game works.
We worked together to break our hearts.
I'm sad.
And yours.
And yours.
Oh.
Hey, great job, team.
Well done, everyone. All right. Well, my stream is coming to an end. I believe Jen is going to continue after she hopefully takes a break and takes care of herself.
I will also end. We went 5 hours.
Valid. Well then, before we wrap up, I think I at least have enough presence of mind. Steve, thank you for running this. Tell the lovely folks at home where they can find you.
I am Steve. You can find me on the socials at Tall Halfling, sometimes Tall Halfling RPG. You can find me on Drive Through RPG with my where I recently published my first Call of Cthulhu scenario. And on Saturday, you'll find me over on. Been doing so many streams, I don't want to get it wrong. I'll be over on Roll for Good on Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern,
Cool.
running my scenario as part of a charity drive.
Hell yeah.
That.
Amazing. Jen.
And since I neglected to say it at the beginning, and
No,
Alandra had
please.
to save me, it's called Arkham Fire.
That's so fair.
Don't worry, there's a link in the chat. Y'all should go check it out. Get him that shiny silver medal to go on the cover.
Do it.
Hell yeah. Well, hi, I'm Jen. I stream here on Twitch Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. I'm a Souls horror streamer, so I play a lot of Souls games and a lot of scary games. I'm a comedy-focused creator, so I play a lot of games that are hard and scary, but I make them fun and funny. It's a good time. I also love TTRPGs, and I love role-playing and crying with my friends. That's always a fun time. I am also the host of the Overprepared DM podcast, and I also run my own TTRPG show called Missing Pieces over on YouTube. That's been going for about 1.5 years now. So we out here. This was so fun. Thank you so much for inviting me to do this.
Absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for joining us. Alandra.
I am Alandra, aka LadyBedivere. You can find me on all of the socials at LadyBedivere. I am a TTRPG writer and player, as well as a playwright and a bunch of other things. Currently looking to do more projects because I am a lady of leisure, aka unemployed,
Oh my God,
thanks to the
same.
downturn of theater. But no, it was delightfully wonderful to join you all for this feels-filled emotional horror game. I'm so grateful, and I will see you all next time.
Indeed.
No.
Deebles.
Hello, I am Deebles. You could find me all over the internet as Ace Scream Queen. I play mostly Dead by Daylight over on my own channel, but sometimes I try to break into other things. You could find me here on a Renge channel where we play all sorts of TTRPGs. And on Friday, Halloween, we're doing a full Survivor group to run through the fog of Dead by Daylight for their Halloween event.
Ooh.
Come join us and come hang out. Everybody
Hell
stay
yeah.
spooky.
Awesome.
Amazing. And to wrap it up, I'm Tiana Wren, known across the internet as Vanaloswin. I play in and host a bunch of TTRPGs here on this channel. I also play some video games now and again. I like running around with Deebles and screaming in the fog at Dead by Daylight. It's tremendously fun. I'm also going to be running Daggerheart over on the Quests and Chaos channel in the month of November, the Wednesdays in November until, except for the one right before Thanksgiving, because no thank you, I'm going to be elsewhere. And from the depths of my heart, Deebles, Alandra, Jen, Steve, thank you so much for being here and telling this story. This has been a truly amazing experience that I will be thinking about a very long time.
No.
So thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to the combined audiences of myself
Yes.
and Jen.
Thanks, friends, for sticking around.
Truly. We've been going for 5.5 hours at this point.
It's a long time.
It's a really long time to be in a TTRPG, but we appreciate y'all sticking with us. So until we meet again, friends, thank you for gracing the Fae realm with your presence. And I hope that your journey back through the mushroom circles is as calm and as peaceful as it is possible to be. And until we meet again, stay safe, stay healthy, and we will see you all very soon. Good night, everyone.
Bye.